back up. Weird. Sorry, Chan. Like as I went in there, my internet decided to just not exist quickly, which is obviously like, yay. I probably just lost my tribute. So in case you missed it, we just activated the tribute for the ancestral legendaries from the Undercity, and I think that's gone. That would be highly unamusing because me. Big effing me. But hell, things happen. No reason to lose your mind over that. Okay, Undercity. Complete a run in the Undercity. Yep, that's Gonzo. The sigh. We don't like that. Frizz, by the way. Thank you very much for the 13 months of support. Ladies and gentlemen, if you did bring your Prime Gaming subscription, don't forget to use it somewhere on Twitch. Somewhere on Twitch is right here. Somewhere on Twitch is not. Somewhere else is right here. Okay, what are we going to do? Runes or refinement? Masterworking materials. But if I go for masterworking materials, I could masterwork my weapon. Do I want to masterwork a weapon? No, but it's the most meaningful damage gain you can get in the beginning. So don't mind if I do, I guess. I like the Undercity so much with the Disintegrate Beam, as you're just going to put the Disintegrate Beam down, use the big mob density to just drag it through everyone, and just really absolutely wreck some havoc here. And then you're just going to walk further, and everything behind you is just going to pass through that Disintegrate Beam. Works very well. Disintegrate. We're gonna Disintegrate Beam him? Yeah. Good. So, next steps are going to be get to Torment 2. In Torment 2, start killing Duriel. Get the Hand of Naz, profit. At the same time, we're already gathering pieces for the Shadow Necro, for the Shadow Bone Spirit Necro, and for the Shadow Bloodwave Necro. So all these pieces are being gathered together at the same time. And then probably in 2 or 3 days, you're going to find your friendly neighborhood vendor again, who's going to be selling you 200 husks for Belial for like $1 billion money or something like that, right? And the season so far, it's pretty good. When it's more of the same, but it's still different. I haven't done a Nightmare Dungeon escalation yet on Torment here. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do a Torment 1, but we're actually going to do one after this, I think. Because we need to figure out how good are the rewards, right? Is it worth it to do Nightmare Dungeon escalation on Torment 1? Because I think you want to know that before you start wasting your Nightmare Dungeon escalations, right? Thank you, Tight Pants, for the 62 months of support, Mr. Tight Pants. Appreciation. We're doing very well. Just came across your stream and just starting out as a Necro. Is a blood build? No, blood builds are torched. I'm sorry. Do not do blood builds. They nerfed overpower tremendously. Sorry. What's the best Necro build season 9? So Summoner is definitely up in the S tier. You got Shadow Bloodwave instead of overpower Bloodwave, and then you got Shadow Bone Spirit. It might be that Shadow Bone Spirit is the best because the only thing that held Bone Spirit back is that Necro wasn't permanently unstoppable. And now with the powers, with the Horadric powers, you can actually become permanently unstoppable. And, well, I don't know how to tell you this, but the biggest weakness of Necro is that Necro can get stunned. And the way how Bone Spirit does damage is by simply spamming Bone Spirit. Like, you literally walked up next to your opponent, you put him into a bone prison, and then you held down your Bone Spirit button. It was like bam, 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 right? And you couldn't do this because you get stunned. Now, if you're permanently unstoppable as the Necro, well, I don't think I have to explain to you how good that would be. Right? Ooh, chest armor with double greater F-face. Could one of those be Golem Mastery, chat? I mean, please, could one of those be Golem Mastery? Wow, int and max life. I'll take that. That's pretty good. Slap the Occult Dominion on there. Occult. I'm going to re-roll the Lightning Resistance into Golem Mastery. Sure. Why would we not? We're going to temper this as a nothing because there's nothing to temper. I could do the Corpse General size if I wanted to. Okay, no tempers yet. I need the runes out of this. Thank you very much. Cast 5 skills. Get the wolfies. So that pretty decent.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Aspect of reanimation has been updated. And since my aspect of reanimation is like the weakest link there. Reanimation. Yep, thank you. Do I have Fell Gluttony, by the way? Fell? Oh, I have Fell Gluttony. Don't mind if I do. Okay, we get that there, then die. Ah, we wanted to do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation now, ladies and gentlemen. Drink a potion. Pop a Nightmare Dungeon escalation with Horadric Vial reserves. So we get more Horadric Vials. So what happens now is you have to do one after the other, after the other, after the other. Consuming doesn't get a huge update tomorrow, including classes and other cool events. I know, Zig. But we have Diablo right now. Also, before I play When Human again, I really need to see if the Endless Stream scenario, the new one, is not going to be completely terrible. Because, sadly, the first test of the Endless Stream was less than optimal. It was, like, only good for teams. I'm sorry, content only good for teams is not good for the Hoff. The Hoff likes to play alone. Roderick chest, give me more vials. I would assume that these vials are actually scaling with comment here. Okay, where are the rest of the lats are being teleported to me? Ah. Man, I feel like the Horadric Vial chests, by the way, they're not really recognizable. Okay, listen. I wish they would glow more, golden, brimmed. Like, click here, please, for blind people. Because you know I'm blind. Name's Ponyhoff. I'm blind, legally. That's a ton of vials, though. We just went from 0 to 500 in no time. So this is probably the way how we're then going to get the rest of the vials. Slay the Treeborn. Even if the chest would be like right in my face, I keep just missing them. I need to re-put all the points now. After this Nightmare Dungeon escalation, there's another one. Let's go. Thank you very much. It's on the right side, missed. Yeah. I'm not a professional. Damn, I am a professional. Definitely not going back for the chest. Can't make me. How's it going, Corrado? Pretty good. We're trying to discover all the ins and outs of the new season, how to get like all the new powers and that kind of stuff unlocked, because right now we have like, it's actually really like, I have 4 Arcana. That seems decisively low, if I'm honest with you, for pretty much being in Torment tier already. And I would assume to have like all the things happening. And Ostrava Deepwood is done. Then we jump for the next. This has Horadric Emerald Reserve. Let's hope there's actually going to be a strong room in these. I've actually yet to find a strong room in a nightmare dungeon that doesn't say like there's a strong room in there. Right, I know you're supposed to find them, but yeah. I'll believe it when I see it. Okay, see though. Oh, that's gem fragments. That's big chat, big. There are only 4 Arcanas, got 1 by every room, and the next 5 strongrooms, then nothing. Did you did you pick up every single item around the chest? Because you actually need to pick up these items to get the Arcanas. But I'd say there is a bug too, because it just seems like low, right? Most people will reach the end game and have like only a couple, if even. And that seems like not how you want the game to go. Did you make a video about leveling from 1 to 60? Yes, Henning. Just as we get done with the leveling, we went offline and we right away made the video. And we pretty much pointed out things to do, things to not do. The leveling is pretty straightforward as it was the seasons before. With the only difference is that you're actually in need of doing the seasonal quest line. You should do the seasonal quest line until you get the disintegrate power. Because the disintegrate power really makes everything easier. And I think you would do a ginormous mistake if not getting that power right away. It literally turns the season from slow to fast. Because you get presented in the beginning with the Celestial Surge. The problem with Celestial Surge is you put it down and then it's like 21, 22, 23, 24. And then Celestial Surge actually pops. Like it takes so long to activate. And most of the time your enemies will already be dead by the time that Celestial Surge meaningful activates. It's so weird. Like that delay seems so bad. I mean, the delay would be okay for Pit, right? But not when I'm leveling and everything dies to 1 hit. What was the decision to do 35 to 50 strongholds and then Helltide and not the other way around? That's very simple. As a solo player, 35 to 50, every stronghold gives you +1 level. And you can do that on normal difficulty. So you can pretty much get an equipment boost and you can get a level boost. Really simple. So then that you're done with the strongholds to go into a harder difficulty and do the Helltides in the harder difficulty. Because as you then do the Helltides in the harder difficulty, you get more XP. 26% intelligence. Let's go, chat. That's what we're looking for. That is such a big amulet for the start here. Damn, son. We love to see it. I need to check what for tempers I would be doing on an amulet. Actually teleported out. I didn't want to teleport out. What temper. Looking for crit damage and ultimate cooldown. Yep, ultimate cooldown, obviously. I want that right away. I don't want to wait because 26% life intelligence plus is just the big thing every single time. Like these are the best amulets in the game, right? Viddle, thank you for the subscription. Viddle, appreciation. How are you doing with the 78 months? Mazel with the 46 months as well. Lug, thank you for the brand new support. Okay, and on we go for the last one and then Asteroth. Oh, Herodic Jewels. You have to do Torment Nightmare Dungeons, right? Yes. Special. So Herodic Jewel recipes, as far as I understood, they will drop from... I mean, you get them from the seasonal quest line. I got one already from a seasonal quest line. And you get them from... doing the Strongrooms. There's a Strongroom in this dungeon. Chad, there's a Strongroom in this dungeon. This is my first Torment Strongroom. I'm excited to see the chest. I hope you're all ready, ladies and gentlemen. Roderick artifacts. So. Does everyone plays Disintegrate Power? Well, because Disintegrate Power just unproportionally highly scaled. And mine is here level 20. It has 1 million damage. Getting reward upgrade 3 will summon a special demon. Monsters can drop modes of swiftness. And more monsters complete trial. This is my first Torment tier Strongroom, so I'm expecting big rewards. For Madness Insured. Okay, level 3 will summon a special demon. What does that special demon mean? Doing the Druid. Dude, the Druid should be so good for the Strongrooms. Oh, wow. Okay. That special demon just being like one big fat dog from our friend Asteroth. That's something. Times are good, chat. This is looking like a very nice blast through. Honestly, Strongrooms should be really nice for this. I wonder how much Opticite I'm gonna get. Okay, give me the boss. Hello, Agony. Nice to meet you. Agony's dead. So we got no Opticite from that. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Tier 6. Okay, there was some Opticite out of there. Not too much, but some. Seal of Denial Tome. Hey, wait. Seal of Denial Tome is another Arcana. Wait, no. What is Seal of Denial Tome? Oh, contains the knowledge required to craft the Seal of Denial. There we go. Chat, we got it. Haha! On my first one. There you get your answer. Is Necro stronger than Hydra? Hydra works well, but you do need the Ophidian Iris, I think, to make Hydra just like start taking really off. Necro is just strong without anything. So Necro just needs Paragon points to be like super strong. It's actually stupid how strong Necro is by merely having Paragon points. Because of like the Necro legendary nodes for minions are just busted. Like especially Cult Leader that scaled so good with attack speed. It's just so busted. Yeah. You also get an Arcana, are you sure? Oh yeah, we get the Arcana, the Sharpening Gizmo. Damage from Catalyst has a chance to deal physical damage. Your Catalyst lucky chance is doubled. Interesting. I don't think I want to... I mean, like, it's... Wait, it's definitely better than the Luminous for dazed enemies, right? So, take it. It seems power's not dropping much. We're getting a hotfix. Well, I think the powers are not supposed to be dropping while leveling much, sadly. And I mean, I Torment tier, I instantly get one now. So I do believe that the powers are actually dropping, but people are not picking them up. I have myself also missed picking them up. So that's what I assume actually happened quite a lot. That people thought they picked them up, but they didn't. Okay, what would you upgrade next, though, Chad? Should we upgrade our thingy to the max here? Our infusion? Probably, right? We're planning to do other characters. Sir, in case you're new to this channel, because you seem to be new to this channel, no offense. We are playing every single character, every single season with top tier builds and fun builds. So, yes. But obviously the first X days is going to be the focus on one character as you're trying to really get this character then fully fleshed out. And then we'll swap over to the Sorc and the Druid and all the other stuff. All these builds will be getting level streams. Okay, so we will have level speed runs to try to get them as fast leveled as possible. And we'll share that all live with you. There is no reason to ever hide this, right? I want you to see how we're leveling and to see how things really work. Because making build guides is easy, and telling you things is also easy, but then to actually show you these things and prove that it works what I'm telling, that's a whole different thing, right? So yeah, that's what we're doing. Hi. Name's Ponyhop. Pleasure to meet you. Hope you're doing well. We're not putting the points yet. We're waiting for the end of the dungeon. So this is right now a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, where you do 3 Nightmare Dungeons in a row. And at the end, you're going to be meeting Asteroth. And I'm still uncertain how much dungeon completion loot upgraded. Oh, so the Heraldric artifacts, when you pick them up, they... But what does that mean? Dungeon completion loot upgraded. Like, I mean, the more artifacts I push, I mean, like, I would expect, like, I'm getting mythics from the dungeon loot, right? If I pick up many of the artifacts. I'm expecting ancestrals now. Because why else would I bother picking up these artifacts? Surely it's going to make a huge difference. Dot season not overpower this time. Overpower still works. Critical strike still works. But dots are definitely more prevalent now that like overpower get nerfed. Because yes, dots can't overpower. So we'll see dots rise in popularity once more. That's a good thing. Oh, here, Heraldric artifact. I'm expecting like 3 greater affix items, or I'm mad. Where's my loot? Oh wow, that's really sad. That's really sad. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Asteroth Lair. Oh, we just torched his doggy. Okay. It was easy. Give me the good loot. Pans. Vials. 15 living steel. Yeah. It's fine. For Torment 1, I can't complain, right? In the 15 Living Steel is nice. That's a whole Gregoire try, giving me then potentially also the Derail. Guess I'll have to take it. Necromancer's not attacking with his weapon. Well, I am throwing Invisible Scythe, but yes, you're not attacking with your... You're not swanging your actual weapon ever. When you're not a savage, you're Necro, sir. Come on now. Be reasonable. That was a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take all these points out now. Are we taking all these points out? Because we're flipping the script. So, after having enough points, I can finally put this the right way around. Attack speed. Good. And this is still getting the Corporal because I don't have the Debt Razor yet. Okay, Corporal needs to be activated, so we do one more. That is now more movement speed per... No, actually, they removed the movement speed, right? Yeah, this was just gems to control enemies. Less control. I mean, Corporal. Yeah, the movement speed is still there. Good. Lucky Monstrosity for the time being. Did they slightly alter... Wait, did they add some nodes to this? It looks slightly different. Or I'm just tripping. New powers align with your shortcut skills. Yes, so my new power is whenever I use Corpse Explosion, I can use the Disintegrate every 5 seconds. How it works. 75, 75, 75. Okay, that's level 10, ladies and gentlemen. I need to get an Arcana from a Strongroom, and I need to temper affixes. So tempering, let's try to get another Arcana from a Strongroom. For this, we will actually do now a Nightmare Dungeon that says I has a Strongroom in it. Yeah. Makes the most sense to actually do it this way, I'd say. And then we should get an Arcana. Let's see if in Torment tier we actually always get Arcanas, because right now it seems like that before Torment tiers you're not getting many Arcanas. So many fun ways to play. You definitely have tons of activities to do. That's for sure. Right? You can do all these different Nightmare Dungeons to then just tailor them to what you need. The Nightmare Dungeon escalation is always a mixed bag. It could be everything, right? So I truly think you do have a varied level of activities. I mean, as always, we have no reason to do these activities. So the standard Diablo problem remains. We're simply getting strong to get strong. We're not getting strong to do anything, right? We're not getting strong to shove anyone over. Right? Technically, you're getting strong to get into Torment 4 because Torment 4 is kind of like a challenge to get into nowadays. But yeah, we're still missing something to find. Still RNG in Torment? Well, I mean, let me experience it, sir. I'm happy that we already got an Arcana this early because I've been struggling to get any. Not sure if I now should upgrade my execute power next. Okay, what do we have? Pillars, tether, pillars will nearby monsters kill them grounds attunement. Lure mummies to pillars who are 40 attunement. I gotta say, these feel like a bit inconsequential so far. Like, You know, it seems like to have choice for choice, but not to actually have good choice, if that makes sense. I already had the feeling when they introduced it, like when you had the holds, the root holds. The root holds had somewhat like a meaningful reason to exist, and the choices in the root hold like meaningful influence the root hold. But for this one, it's like I'll get 6 anyways most of the time, right? Oh, I need to pull that blood frenzied mummy to the... Just give me an achievement? That gave me just achievement. Okay, now I figured out how the mummies are working. Oh, interesting. That was weird. That mummy still with me? Or did the mummy leave us behind? Good. Is Necro better than Spiritborn? Can't tell you. Don't know how strong Spiritborn is this season. Okay, unlock escalation sigils by locating and defeating Herodic Strongrooms. We did that. I get a scythe. I get a manual, a chest armor, and ladies and gentlemen, we got... And see, this is why I think people miss Arcana. That's an Arcana. Here, reactive ooze. That's an Arcana. That's why I think people miss it. People are not stupid. People don't suck. It just makes no sense where these Arcanas are, right? By the way, do we need to make like a loot guide this season where to get like the Nightmare Dungeon escalation sigils from and so on? Would that be good for today? That at the end of the day, we're kind of making like a guide that wraps it together, where to get everything, like how to get the Herodic Vials, how to get the jewels, that kind of stuff. I mean, most of you know it already, but I think a lot don't know, so I put that on the list of things to do. We're actually going to finish this Nightmare Dungeon, because if I finish this Nightmare Dungeon, then we're going to get the materials for the Beast of Ice too. And we need those materials. I mean, loot wasn't bad. We actually get a one-handed weapon, so I'm going to keep that with damage over time. Doesn't hurt to have. I'll write it on the list, chat, of things to do. Shouldn't be too big of a problem. These are always my favorite videos to make at the start of a season. Like, not the actual build guides, you know, the videos about the season. How to actually, like play the season well. Always my favorite videos to interact with. Column glyph for now. Probably add the preliminary Paragon board to the beginner build too. And right now we know Nightmare Dungeons and escalation sigils you get from Strongrooms. The recipes for the Herodic Jewels you also get from Strongrooms, right? The Arcana you get from Strongrooms. So you kind of want to do, guess what, chat? Strongrooms. I mean, Herodic Vials you also get from Nightmare Dungeons that have the Herodic Vial. So you really want to actually look for specific sigils, right? So the Strongroom sigils are obviously good. The Gem Reserve, the Material Reserve, but the Vial Reserve, that one is huge. That one is not just like that's not good. Those are the most important ones in my eyes, right? If you want to upgrade your powers meaningfully, like you better go for that. do you recommend I spend my vials on initially? The power. So right now, what I did is I boosted my Disintegrate to 20, and I boosted my Thunderous Particle then also to 10. Because that's the biggest damage. You have your Infusion doing damage, and you have your actual power doing damage. 1.2 million at this point, by the way. Then I'm going to level up my Bloody Charm, because Bloody Charm is the Execute power. So if I now use my ability, then I execute anyone with Disintegrate 20%. I mean, I might have my execute with my... like, you could also execute with Decrepify, but the power is obviously more efficient. Right? Have you played with the other powers, just Disintegrate? No, I haven't played with the other powers because they just don't seem to have any good scaling, Broken. What should you do? You should do Strongholds, Kuroko. We have the video uploaded that actually explains you every step of the way, in case you missed it. Okay, that was another 2. Always sad that's only 2. That one is up. Let's kill her quickly. And then we're at... Oh, this is a whisper chat. Look at that. The Sunken Library is a whisper for 51 minutes. Let's go. Woo, 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 woo. Boost it. Thank you for the 12 months of support. Boost it. Very good to see there. I hope you're feeling well. I should, at this point, actually go over to Torment 2, but I just don't feel like going to Torment 2 yet. Usually try to get a bit more greater affix items before I do this. Let's knock out the Whisper quickly. Someone just summoned her. Look at this, chat. I don't even have to waste a single resource. Dude, the biggest problem with the powers is, like, look at it. So this one has 184% scaling at level 1. Then it has a 200% scaling. This is 177% scaling upgrade, a 300% scaling upgrade, and also 163. So the scaling of all of these is, like, actually so sad. I just literally don't understand why this has, like, an 18,000% scaling out of the house. How? Dead Razor, ladies and gentlemen, we got it. That's the one you want to have. 15% bonus damage, everything else being buffed. Perfection. We have to get the Hellborn, but we're not even remotely being attacked. We have to kill her as well while doing the rituals over there. Then. And but by the tempo with which she's falling, I might have accidentally put a heart on top, right? So I need to come back to kill her again. It is done. Collection of dungeon keys. Let's go. We love it. I have so many Infernal Hordes already. Okay, we need to still try to get our Chest of Mysteries. But I think I'm only gonna get the Chest of Mysteries from this one. I don't feel like doing like the full like 4 Chests of Mysteries right now. So technically you should do the 4 Chests of Mysteries, but I do believe I'm better off trying to get here this season further, because I finally got a seasonal blessing. Chance of finding additional gear items Asteroth rewards. Boost the number of vials found in lockets. Chance of finding additional escalation sigil. Grants a chance to earn extra upgrade when improving glyphs. Boost the chance of receiving a second item. Wow! Purveyor is having second items again. Yes! That's huge. That's like before you actually spend obolds, you always have to do that one. Oh, that's big, chat. That's big. That's just not a little big. That's big. Because you do that 50%. I mean, additional item is insane. If you like, usually if you spend your full stack of things, you always got like for 2,000 obolds, you then just get so much, like in a whole inventory plus full, and then a little bit more. Yeah, that's big. Probably my favorite one. I was so sad when they put that away one season, right? We had it one season, and they put it away, and they brought it back. Like, every season that has this is viable. And I need a Ring of Mendeln, so I will save up these beautiful thingies now. The obols. And then as soon as we're ready to spend 2,000, we get an instant Ring of Mendeln, most likely. I have 250 cinders already. Oh wait, do I have to kill? I have to kill harbingers. But technically, if you want to kill harbingers, you just really have to just run this thing to the end, and you guarantee get a harbinger. We could also run this one to the end and get invaded, probably. Yeah, why not? That's Harbinger number 2. Not sure if we get 5 Harbingers total from one thingy, but if I get invaded, we're guaranteed to get the rest of the Harbingers. It's smart. And as I said, I wasn't planning to do double chests, but maybe the game just doesn't care what I was planning to do because it's like really feeding me this. You know? I'm sitting at 300 cinder already. I have no choice but to obey. Look, chat, I have no choice. Okay, we're almost 2 hours live. We have made 60 Paragon points so far, ladies and gentlemen. We're not at wit's end. We're soon gonna go to Torment 2, and that's where the Paragon points are gonna be rolling in. Hell summons thy champion. Hell's champion is Pulverschnee. He just vanished. Okay, I need to temper my amulet now. Because if I can temper my amulet and then like masterwork it, I'm just gonna get so much intelligence bonus. It's super worth it. You get worth it. How's the playability of this season so far? It seemed like leveling was slower. But it's just simply that we don't have a seasonal zone right now and you're forced to go into dungeons and the dungeons don't give you whispers. So at first you're like, man, leveling is somewhat slowed down. But I took like the standard 3 hours to actually level up. So it just seems slowed down because you're forced into these dungeons. Yet the dungeons have a good enemy density, so that's nice. And you can still make meaningful, good progress. Let's go kill her. But I'd say playability is pretty good. At least I like it. I have fun. Oh, even more sigils, chat. Even more sigils. Look at me. Look at me. This is good. Okay, I got this to temper, resource temper. Cooldown, yes, we have ultimate cooldown reduction already. Thank you very much. Come on, give me something to work with. Golem cooldown reduction. I wasn't looking for that, but I got it, so we're fine. And then we were looking for just critical strike damage for now. Thank you very much, too. Because now I can masterwork this. 1, 2, 3. Please, intelligence. Please, intelligence. Oh, keep it. We need to reroll the shadow resistance to something that's not shadow resistance. Preferable attack speed at the given point. Death Embrace. I mean, I'm more surprised that we would get a skill this early, right? Not that we have Death Embrace, that we just in general get a skill. Okay. Nice, Sua. It was a pretty good start, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty good. Notice the level slope? Nah, it's just 3 hours and 50 minutes, and 3 hours and 50 minutes is also the leveling that it took me in the boss season. And again, I could have leveled faster, so the leveling was not slower than the season of the boss powers. Which is somewhat of a surprise, because in the season of the boss powers, we had like at least whispers to do. But then again, the actual season of the boss powers apparition events, they took a significant amount of time for like minimal benefit. So kind of like on the one hand surprised, on the other hand not really. Because let's be fair, they weren't that good. Oh nice, we have like so many whispers in this area. Oh, I hate putting 3 in myself. Okay, what do we have? We need Blood Moon Breaches. Who did drop Blood Moon Breaches again? I mean, we have a good Blood Moon Breaches, so we don't need to put this away. Yes, it's a level of 489 item power item. It's a bit sad, but it's not too sad. It's just a bit sad. Dance of Knives with Disintegrate should be working nicely, that's for sure, because you put the Disintegrate and then you go in circles. Okay, greater affix item, greater affix item, greater affix item. It's not bad. We're like at 4,000 life actually and 1,000 armor. So that's all somewhat looking good. We have another 400 vials, so I could spend them on easier executes. And I'm not sure if this one is actually triggering a lot, because my catalyst damage, like my lucky hit chance is low, so that's not really worth it. I just want better catalysts, I guess. The June rank was real, bro. Went all the way back to Diablo thanks to all the YouTube content. I mean, you know, you gotta play the cool new things, sir. Okay, we can teleport to Kirigar to hand that in. Is the seasonal quest taking forever? It's extremely long, Fred. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why does this keep going on? But maybe they have a reason. Maybe there's something like really, really good at the end that we can't fathom yet. Because I'm with you. Holy moly, I'm still doing it. And I'm about to go to Torment 2. Right? Like what the actual F? Hey, we shall not complain. We shall just do the do. Oh, how cool. Fire. This one is way better than actually doing the lady. Like, if I'm just looking to get my cinders together, right? It's a superior. 25% golem down. Now, actually this, and then go to the... Three items return. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't have to do the seasonal quest again, Danger. I think you only need to do the first level to activate the reputation grind, and then you're good to go. As soon as the reputation is actually activated, like you on a new character, you don't have to do further quests. So that's that. You probably just have to do the first one where you jump into a strong room. That you just don't listen to Biona anymore. Just who wants to do that? Like, I'm totally with you. Okay, we need to make sure that we don't die. Step number 1. We need to get Harbingers. We need to do the modes. We need to do the rituals. Like so many whispers that we're still going to be getting. Is the PvP whisper back up? No, the PvP whisper is still not back up. We should not forget to do the library as soon as we can, because this is like still for 38 more minutes. It's actually a whisper. makes it really worth it. Rune. Make runes auto pick up, gang. Ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm not asking for too much. I feel like I always have reasonable demands. Is this the new season? Yes, Mr. Geek Lizard. This is the new season containing Nightmare Dungeon, Escalation, Sigils. This has the new Heraldric stuff in it. That is also permanently staying. Oh, boots. Nice. Greater FX boots, ladies and gentlemen. That is... I mean... They at least have 4 essence per second, which is not bad. Not good, but they'll do the trick. Was I planning to do another chest of mysteries? No, I was not planning another chest of mysteries, but the game just keeps giving me cinders and everything. So what am I supposed to do? Just not? The game just keeps feeding me. I'm innocent. I just want to leave this place. Oh, wow. What was that? Oh, someone killed the Hellborn. Okay, this has resources. Fuck no. If that had resources, it would have been like already the perfect item. Because we're still planning to build towards the Bone Spirit, right? For that we need 275 resource. I didn't make it to level 60, Kitty. Did you fall asleep? We're not mad. We're also not disappointed. How's it going so far, Durden? Very well. I mean, we went like in 3 hours to level 60. Check. Now we're already another 2 hours in and we're at Paragon 64. So I'm also feeling very well about that. Progress has been nothing but amazing. And we're currently looking to go to Torment 2 and then kill some bosses. As we managed to have our disintegrate power do 1 million damage now with everything scaling. So that's actually pretty nice.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Gems. Their level up. But I wanted to reroll. Oh, my boots. The shadow resistance to end or something. 2 Skeletal Warrior Mastery. Did I want 2 Skeletal Warrior Mastery? I absolutely did not want 2 Skeletal Warrior Mastery. Am I still going to take it? Yeah. I don't understand the question. Obviously. Okay, I can craft Seal of Denial. While you have 2 or more Arcana from School of Denial equipped, gain more Barrier, Fortify, and Thorns. And I can make Spark of Creation. So these are the first 2 I can make. But I need 3,000 Heraldric Vials for that. So that's a little bit... Wow, these 2 caches were kind of sad. Not gonna lie. I was expecting more. Whitley Finesse. Not overpower. Not overpower. Thank you. And then we're just gonna masterwork it 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, this is not a sword that we're keeping, right? It's just like we want it stronger right now, as there's no reason to not just make it stronger right now. Okay. Another Raven. Collection of dungeon keys again. There seems to be something going on with those collection of dungeon keys because we keep getting the collection of dungeon keys, right? Was the go-to class this season Sork, Necro, and Druid? Potentially Spiritborn as well. There's tons of viable stuff around. I would highly recommend giving a go. There's definitely no super dominant outliers so far. Like not like, you know, Earthquake Barbarian used to be that one season where it was really like, hey, you wanna dominate? Well, how about a taste of Earthquake Barbarian? Yeah, that was just like a no-brainer. Like you really wanted to perform well, Earthquake Barb, Earthquake Barb, Earthquake Barb. Like not even remotely questions asked. Yeah, I'm killing everything too quick. I would prefer to get a Ring of Mendeln before I leave. But I don't think I actually needed. Oh, we did that. We got this done, so I should have another Smoldering Ash. Thank you very much. We get chance for extra upgrades. But I need to pretty much swap the chance for extra upgrades between the... Okay, was I planning to open up another chest of mysteries? No, I am absolutely not, but... Shit. We have to open another chest of mysteries. I play my first Spiritborn, seems fine so far, level 31. Spiritborn is great. It's just, like, different to all the other classes, right? All the other classes kind of, like, make sense inherently. For Spiritborn, you actually need to dig a bit deeper for it to make sense. With the chat size in Diablo 4, that's a good question. I mean, maybe I need it. And what if I need it? Are you making fun of my vision? My not 10 out of 10 vision? Sir, I thought we're friends. And you just take that knife and twist it in my bag. Yikes. What's the best way to do Paragon boards? Interestingly enough, on the YouTube channel, my friend, we have a couple of videos that explain Paragon board pathing. Not in a way that just tells you exactly how to path, but the strategy in Paragon board pathing. For example, for this build, you want to get the legendary nodes as soon as possible. Nothing else matters. Actually, activating your runes does not matter. You want to get the cult leader and the hulking monstrosity. So the general rule of thumb is that you invest as minimal points as possible to get to the legendary nodes, because legendary nodes are usually your biggest damage gain. Okay? And that's why you want to reach those. Like for Necromancer especially, like it's such a difference between having those nodes and not having those nodes. For overpowered builds, it used to be also like WoW, right? Big effing WoW. So yeah, that's something to look out for. And then after you activated all the legendary nodes you need, you can start with activating the glyphs. Yeah. Fastest way to level max this season. You have a whole video for that uploaded, my friend, on the YouTube. You start with seasonal quests into Disintegrate to Nightmare Dungeons and Helltide Whispers. Then Strongholds into more Nightmare Dungeons and Helltides. Kinda. But there's a little bit more to it, and there's a few pitfalls to not fall into. And then 3 hours later, you get a level 60 character. And I'm pretty sure that after doing this once with a character, I can actually do it faster with the other characters now. Vastly faster. Have you gone offline, sir? Well, my stream crashed. Sir. My stream crashed. My internet went away in my whole house. It was like, bye! And I was like, thank you! I really, fuck you. Internet. Oh no, Chad. I got a Ixfeld Corroded Signet. Big sigh. From all the things he could have gotten. Why did it have to be that?
See some steel you need.
Okay, what are we gonna do now? I have to kill the Beast of Ice, but it's no use to do that before Torment 4. I have tons of Infernal Hordes compasses, which is actually amazing. We have these 2 items upgraded already. I'm not sure if I just want to upgrade the weapon further, just for the shits and giggles. Yeah, you know what? I'll just upgrade it further, because why not? The same goes for the amulet. These are this doesn't hurt to actually upgrade these 2 a bit further. Scroll in your inventory. I think that's from a quest. Okay, let's see. We should be able to do a tier 20 pit right away. Should be strong enough for that. How do I decide which boards to pick for the builds for the best results? Well, that depends what build you're playing. I mean, if you play a Summoner Necro, you need the Summoner boards, right? If you make your own build, you get to identify what will make your build do more damage. Right? And then you pick that board. And I'm a summoner. I pick the board Cult Leader that gives me my summons more damage. Then I pick the board that gives my Golem more damage. Then I'll pick the board that consumes corpses for also more damage. And lastly, I will pick the board for Curse more damage. Isn't the seasonal board a Whisper quest? I completely forgot to do that one dungeon. Thank you for reminding me. One dungeon that's a Whisper right now. That I wanted to do like 30 minutes ago. I think I should have another like 10 minutes left to actually do it. I got a bit distracted by all the endgame activities that people claimed Diablo doesn't have. Got distracted. I'm sorry. So do elites count? I think elites count here too, right? In the pit. So I'm at 2490. Yeah, so elites in the pit count as well, ladies and gentlemen. Elites count and bosses count. Good. That's amazing. Just making sure that we can push our reputation meaningful. So that actually means if you want to push your reputation, Infernal Hordes or the pit or Helltides are all good options. That needs to land in the guide, ladies and gentlemen. This is all credible, good information. And I would assume the higher Torment tier we have, the more reputation we get. So we desperately need to make it to Torment 2 now. That's what we're doing currently. So we're pushing for Torment 2 that I can start farming the bosses meaningful. Farming bosses in Torment 1, I would never recommend, as Torment 1 bosses are just simply giving only like 1 or 2 unique drops. You want to have a few more unique drops to really make it worth your time. Hello, Mr. Elites. Oh, that golem is just going in. 69. Look at that, chat. Only 3 more leveled, and we got the bonus golem damage by a magnitude. By the way, there's one thing I noticed. So the new golem thingy here says, right, get 35% more damage for sacrificing your mages and your warriors. But that's a sacrifice bonus. So I wonder if the sacrifice aspect that increases the percentage of your sacrifice bonuses also counts for that one. Because technically it should. Technically it should. Right? Aspect of sacrifice. Improve your sacrifice bonuses by 83%. 70% more damage for sacrificing bows. Does that just increase that too? Okay, yeah, here. This dungeon is what we need to do. So let's jump there. By the way, we just got 2 levels for finishing the pit. So generally doing the pit is also very good for leveling. Now let's do that. Find strong room in dungeons, but you have to find like strong rooms in dungeons and you have to do the quest. It's a bit confusing here because you get like 2 quest lines, right? It says find the relics and at the same time it says do the reputation. I kind of wish you could pin the reputation to be permanently there and then have the other quest also be permanently there, right? Because like this, I just lose track in between. Can I say? Maybe it's a me problem. Like find the relic in the sunken library, but as chat told me, no wait, that's the relic already. Oh, that was so quick, chat. Let's get the fuck out of here. I mean, usually I'm gone. Do you think I'm finishing that dungeon? What's the best way to get boss mats this season? It seems to be just doing Helltide. Helltide has given me the most amount of boss mats so far. I assume that the seasonal journey will also give you boss mats, but the things we actually have to do are a lot, right? To get forward, especially because you got to do all of them. So like here, I got to do everything in chapter 3. Find something in Mercy's Reach? Come on now. Wait, do I have a Nightmare Dungeon sigil for Mercy's Reach? I just know Mercy's Reach is also Sunken, Champion's Demise, Grotto, Collapse. Mercy's Reach, ladies and gentlemen. Whee! I don't have to walk there. Call me lazy, but I just don't want to walk there. Ang, thank you for the 7 months of support. Ang, very good to see you there. I hope you're doing well and happy to have you back as a subscriber. Boosted Boy also with the 8 months. Ladies and gentlemen, on the YouTube, on the Twitch, on the wherever you're watching from. Happy Wednesday, hottest day in Germany so far. We're supposedly getting 37 Celsius, up to 40 as possible. I brought my children to the kindergarten this morning, 8 a.m., and it was already so humid and hot that your head just started spinning. Jesus. I'm definitely not leaving this basement today. I live here. It's over. Where's your accent if you're German? I'm hiding it. How do you get Arcana spells? You haven't gotten any because you missed the item. So the problem with Arcana spells is they're blue, they're yellow, and there are legendary colors. Okay? So when you open the Horadric chest, you really need to pick up every single item on the ground. Even though you think that that is just a blue useless item. Because they have actually names like, they're then called a Tendrils Bundle. And you're like, yeah, what's a Tendrils Bundle? I don't need that. So you, like, they're just dropping there. Get 35 in the UK, yeah. When you in the UK, you're even less used to it, right? Nice. Got the golem. Damage your shirt, lazy Johns. You've asked what accent and German accent. No, I do not want to start using the German accent even for jokes and shits and giggles because it kind of sneaks in and then it doesn't leave again. Like one thing you alienate from your way of talking and then you never bring it back. Not even for fun. I've not left the house since Sunday. We do actually have a tiny pool build up for the children. So I just laze in there for the rest of the day. Actually, like, children, I cannot be with you in the pool yesterday. I need to help wife with the household. 2 hours later, still in the pool. I was not sorry. Diamond Farad, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Schön, dass Sie da sind. Thanks, that helps a lot. I might have overlooked them because they drop us blue. They do drop us blue. It's super stupid. Like, you actually think, like, you're going to see these Arcana, but you are not going to see these Arcana. Like, I really have to question whoever did that. You know? We're close to the next one. Very close. Like, super giga close. But the quest line keeps going on. I don't understand this quest line. It's just like, oh, and the next step, and the next step. And you're like, what the fuck? I'm not even getting anything for it. I genuinely don't know why I keep doing the quest line. You know? Find the relic outside gear. Cool. How about no? I don't want to find more relics. I'm Gucci. Let's go for Torment 2 then. And see if we can kill Torment 2 bosses without disintegrate power. How much damage are we at yet? So disintegrate is sitting at 1.14 million damage without having like a single buff activated for it, right? So just like that, you get a million damage over time item. So if we go with somewhere, it's at 1.4 million damage. That's actually pretty good. Then we just start activating all our buffs. That thing should be sitting at even more. Yeah, and it just burns through them. Like, love to see it, chat. Boom, all died. Tether him hard. Just want to see how well it works against bosses, and if you can get it like to hundreds of millions of damage up, right? I won't get time to go for the lore. I mean, I think like if I was a casual player, so like if I was just not a content creator, I would actually read the whole quest and I would immerse myself in the seasonal quest line. But I'm not a casual player and I have content to make, so I don't have the luxury to immerse myself in that quest line. Peace and why, brother? Ethan, you get me into Dune, and now you're gonna get me into this. Will you be going back to Dune? I will not leave Dune behind, sir. Dune is one of the forever games of this channel now. Like Once Human, like Path of Exile 2, like Diablo 4. But right now, I have done more or less everything I can do in Dune. So if I just wanted to stream Dune for high viewer numbers, because we actually have more viewers in Dune than Diablo 4, it would make sense to do, but I wouldn't have any more videos to make. So that's kind of like a bummer. I'm waiting for those updates at the moment. $74. Okay, 2 hours for 74 Paragon points, chat. I can live with that. And we are going to play at least another 2 hours, at least. So that should give us then over 100 Paragon points and probably Torment 3, right? We clutch to be in Torment 3 like that. I hope to get the Hand of Naz soon, because then I can show you the Archmages. Can you explain the build? I mean, this is a simple, we're using our skeletal warriors and mages to have meat that also scales up our key passive for more multiplicative damage. Then the skeletal warriors are reapers that reduce our cooldowns, ergo the golem cooldown. And the golem is the I nuke everything button that does millions of damage. Pretty much how it works. And we're using the Sever for bonus damage boobs because we're using the aspect of the Reaping Lotus. That being said, we could probably just say goodbye to the aspect of the Reaping Lotus at the given point, as my minions are the main damage sources. And I'm not really contributing that meaningful much to the damage anymore myself. And we don't want to upgrade the Golem glyph because Golem is going to go away. We're gonna have to level up Corporal. And I know one Corporal for 2. Eliminator. So we're now in Torment 2 officially, ladies and gentlemen. Do we want to see how easy we can kill a boss or not? Let's jump over. Which boss do we have? We got, a lot of living steel. So Gregoire, the Galvanic Saint. Let's mingle and jingle. $16 hours to tier 4. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Chippy. With 16 hours, you should be in Torment 4 already. When we currently have 6 hours into Torment 2. Yeah. 6 hours right now into Torment 2, so... Makes sense, the distance. He is gone. Not sure if I actually want to pick up these nodes early, or just go for the next... Okay, we're putting the Disintegrate down. Torment 2 boss. Yeah, we're doing enough damage, so that's good. I think if I would fully focus on the minions and like put my Reaping Lotus away, I should do even more damage. It's fine though. And that was as simple as they go. Oh, I get a Stygian Stone. Wasn't the Stygian Stone something I could use for whatever loot? Can be used in specific boss dungeons or converted at the alchemist into... Did I have to convert it or could I just use it? I don't remember if I had to convert it or if I could just hand in the Stygian Stones. I never, like, I always had enough boss materials to never have to think about this. So someone tell me quickly. That golem is chunking, guys. Do you see like how he's losing half its HP when the golem just hits? You have to convert it. Thank you, Boogie. Because I really haven't actually used that in a long bit. By the way, how much reputation is this giving us? That's important. Let's open J. Truth lies within. Because that supposedly should give us reputation too, but it doesn't seem like it gives us reputation right now. All right, 1609. Wouldn't the 20% for Blight be better for minions? Yes, but the Reaping Lotus does actually do a lot of damage because we have a good damage sever aspect. I mean, at the given point, it would be better to lean fully into the minions. I'm just being stubborn. You know? I like using sever. There's no reason I'm using it apart from I like using it. So we're not getting reputation for killing bosses. That's interesting. I remember vividly them saying we're supposed to get reputation from bosses. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chan. Okay, with Shard of Agony, we're going to try to get 2 more. Minions are in a good spot now. Minions have been in a good spot for a while now. I mean, they still miss the, like, if you're not playing the Golem, you're missing a eye trigger damage button, right? Which has always been the weak spot for minions, that you're not able to just be like, boom, I nuke you. Temerity? We got Howl for Below, which we will never need. We got Temerity. We got a Path of Trag'Oul. We actually need like a good Path of Trag'Oul, so it's about time that we gather. Because we need a Path of Trag'Oul that actually gives us resource. Okay. Good. Let's wait to 60. The video's up for that. Uploaded this morning, sir. Oh, the gloves again? Oh, we get a two-handed sword, though. Aha. Technically, we get Zangivar, but we're not going to be using Zangivar, but it's actually not bad as it gives Warrior Mastery, Golem Mastery, and everything. But obviously, the aspect is better to have. Still, to have Zangivar or not to have Zangivar. That's 29. We're going to keep that. Yep. Let's get out of here. That's now 4 thingies. They need a minion button. No, we need a minion core skill. That even the consideration is, do I either use Blight or do I actually use some other stuff? It should just never be the question if I want to use Blight or not. Like, right? It should be, I want to use the cool Golem skill. Chart of Agony, thank you. Oh, I actually did not want to do what I just did there. I wanted to stick in stones into Shards of Agony. Oops. Damn, there should never be the question if I want to, like, I'm playing a minion build. I should have a minion key passive that I'm, or a minion core skill I'm using, right? Sean, wish I had time to play during the day. Dude, children in kindergarten. It's time to play. See, my Reap is really not doing any more damage, big time. Big damage is coming from the Golem, so it's about time to shift some things around. Do you have a build for the Speed Sword? Yes. We have the leveling build and also the endgame build already uploaded on the sword. Wow, that poison hit hard. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be annoying. I mean, my poison resistance ain't actually that bad. I am rather surprised how hard that poison hit in comparison. For my poison resistance not being that bad. Okay, we had him. Oh my lord, I just did not pay attention because I read a question. Sorry, chat. I read a question in the chat. I shouldn't have done that. Mistakes were made. Is this the 1 to 60 build? Yes, this is the 1 to 60 build we made a video about. We swapped Army of the Dead out for Soul Rift to spam Severmore. Could actually go back to Army of the Dead currently for more damage. So right now, up to this Torment tier, I did use Sever for leveling and everything. But I'll be honest, it would probably be better if we at this point swap over to Army of the Dead again and use that for the time being. as for example, right now my minions are dying to Duriel. So if I had Army of the Dead, they would just get resummoned, right? Without dying. Honest, with my minions dying here to the poison, we're kind of like at a heavy disadvantage. Let me tell you that much for free. Yep, I need to go for Army of the Dead to finish this one. Okay, well, let's do that then. It's finally time to alter some things. So we are going to kick out Soul Rift. Go for army. We're going to kick out all these points to get that. And then we're going to do 2 more into this. And we could actually, if we are... let's do the fortify for now. So we're actually a bit more fortified. That's fine. And then we need to swap the aspect of the Reaping Lotus on our weapon over to the Unyielding Commander. It's actually not true. The amulet needs to have Unyielding Commander now. Aspect of Reanimation goes on the weapon because that's more damage. Now we need to have Unyielding Commander here. Yeah, the Hand of Naz from Beast of Ice. The thing of how drops work right now is that bosses drop their own boss loot to 50%, and the other half, they drop loot from any other boss. Okay? So, Hand of Naz drops from the 3 greater evils. Okay? So, from Duriel, from Endariel, from the Harbinger of Hatred. So now we're just running around and we're waiting for our Army of the Dead to be up. Because with Army of the Dead, we're getting all the minions back. And all the minions are getting damage immunity. And they notice how the big difference now, right? Now he can't like just kill my minions anymore for free. I get them back 100%, and then we can actually act. Good. So yeah, any of the 3 greater evil can drop it, but also any boss can drop it. And I'm like, I felt like that was a bit more range. Any boss can drop it anyways. Okay. But you're most likely to get it at one of the 3 greater evils. What gem in the weapon if you have no runes? I mean, any runes is better than no runes, okay? And any gem is better than no gem. But put crit in there. Oh wow, we just halved him. Nice. Sadly, halving him is completely useless. Because, how do I say this now? The way how Duriel works is you have to go through the motions of the ocean, right? It's actually kind of sad. Okay, this time we're going to go to the side. Now he's gonna go, yeah, he's gonna go down again. It's like, Duriel was such a fun fight, right? And now it's just such a ginormous pain in the ass nuisance. Anyone else disagree? Because even if you're able to completely out-nuke him, you still have to go through the motions of the ocean here. Okay, now he comes. Don't stand in front of his maw. Oh my, I pressed the wrong button, so almost get eaten by that. Okay, there he's dead. Painful. See, that's why we needed to go for Army of the Dead to do this right now. Give me his box of glitches. 3 shards of agony? Since when is it 3 shards of agony? And I didn't even get what I was looking for. Robbery, Chan. Robbery. Absolute sadness. I mean, we're going to keep the Razor Blade because we'll need that for different builds. Avoid health while fighting for 2 seconds. That's perfect because I don't take health damage. Okay. Give me more wolves. One capping game bosses is lame, but this is also lame. Exactly. I am fully with you that one tapping bosses is lame. But if I would have to choose between 2 bronze of lame, then I feel like being forced to go multiple times through a mechanic that I have shown to be able to deal with, despite being able to do enough damage to avoid said mechanic, is double lame. Right? My issue is, like, if the mechanic was like one time, like you're forced to endure the mechanic one time to prove that you know how to deal with said mechanic, yeah, okay, I'm fine. But if I'm like forced multiple times to go through the same mechanic, like just because, right? That's where I'm like, Lasai. Because I've already shown that I understand how it works, right? So accept that I'm able to handle myself. Because right now it doesn't matter how much damage I deal. Like, I cannot in phase 2 blast him down, right? That was quicker. There was like a very well quicker fight on him. I mean, down to probably, yeah, my golem critted that nicely. Did you see? Bam. Get your Soul Thopter shot down. I get my Scout Thopter shot down. Yesterday. Sadness. Okay, Hand of Naz. No Hand of Naz. Maybe please, greater affixed Blood Moon Breaches. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Super Duper. The dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your great presence here, everyone. Woo! I need more, though, because now I don't have the Hand of Naz, which kind of stinks, right? So, we got the Pantaloonies, ladies and gentlemen, and the Pantaloonies can now be upgraded as well. Masterwork, 1, 2, 3, 4. Follow Mastery, 1, 2, 3, 4. And Hellbent Commander. Look at that. The Pans are crazy now because they have 4 ranks to Hellbent Commander, and every rank to Hellbent Commander is another 10% to my minions' damage. So, like this, these Pans gave me 40% more damage, just like that. It was actually one of the bigger damage gains you could just feasibly get in the early game here.
What color and brilliance. I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Okay, now we're gonna keep this, keep that, keep this, keep that. Then slam the 2 intelligence gems in there. Dankeschön very much, Chacho. And we want to kill her, that's for sure. But we also want to do the Infernal Horde. And we want to kill more bosses too. So step number 1, let's get her down. Because she's Torment 2 now, right? Torment 2, let's see how easy this goes for the Necromancer. I mean, right now, our Disintegrate is, again, still hovering 1,000,000 damage plus. Non-elites. I want to have more. I'm thinking if I want to swap this over to any kind of different damage, but right now the lightning damage just seems best. How's D4, by the way? I'm enjoying myself. Tons, sir. So I'd say D4 good, not D4 bad. We're currently trying to get my cool uniques that we can play the cool builds. Because right now we're just playing the standard golem. That will at some point not be as strong as the other stuff. We also don't have a Ring of Mendeln yet, so that is something we need to procure right away. But for Ring of Mendeln, I need more Distilled Fear. Well, we should probably do... This is actually a good point. If I do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation right now, we should get tons of Distilled Fear. Because Nightmare Dungeon escalation is 3 Nightmare Dungeons, and these are tier 2 Nightmare Dungeons. So each Nightmare Dungeon should give me like 3 to 4 Distilled Fear. And plans for Dune on stream? No, sir. I have done everything I need to do in Dune so far. So the only thing you could see on stream was me just grinding spice, pretty much. It's like the interesting portion of the game is done, like where the actual progression portion. Because right now the only thing that I could show you is how I fly to Spice Field and farm Spice Fields, and then I fly to Titanium, and then I farm Titanium, and then I fly, you know? So there's like nothing interesting to show you right now. Apart from grind and grind and grind. No progression, pretty much. Because I have progressed. No, I'm still throwing my blights as if my life depends on it. As if they're my severs. There's no one with me, right? No, there's one player with me. I was... Okay, Disintegrate through the Maiden. Boom! Wow, Golem just ate her. Did you see that, chat? No way. He just came like, Roar! I don't even know how much damage that was, but there must have been millions. Double-digit millions. Going hard. Collection of 200 weapons. Yabba dabba do. Don't mind if I do. 200 axe. Why? I don't. Well, you know what? Isn't that 200 axe damage over time? Actually, didn't think about it, but isn't axe's damage over time, right? Wow, this has damage over time and damage over time. Damn, this is actually good. I want to keep that for our damage over time builds. I would have preferred to have life on it, but I'll take it. Maxot, I already answered your question. So maybe you just didn't listen to the answer. How are you keeping up with the weather? It's 40 degrees here too, but our house has no AC, but a central air that's cooling. So we know have AC, but we have enough cooling to get by and survive. Night is evil though, because in the night currently it doesn't go below 30, like right. In the night it just simply stays 30 degrees. Thank you for nothing evening. Like yesterday we had it was 10 p.m. and it was still 30 degrees. You were like, yay. I mean, yay. But could you just nod? Looking forward to, like, you know, a bit of respite from the scorching sun. The scorching sun is like, nah, bruv. Like, nah. Not on my watch. What's that thingy? No, I mean, seriously, what is that thingy? Where's there a Pillar of Doom here? What am I missing, Chan? A hell dildo. Just poking out of the earth. There is no Dune coming today. Sorry, sir. The next days and week are all about Diablo. Getting those levels in, trying out everything. We get a new level up, ladies and gentlemen, for the seasonal rewards. Actually, the seasonal progression is moving really good. So they took that too hard because people were complaining last season that the reputation was taking a bit too long to grind. I don't know. Did you, were you one of those people where you're like, oh man, their reputation is taking like a little bit. So yeah. Sorry. And this time around, it's actually going rather quick-ish. I mean, I'm going towards Torment 3, and we're in the last 4 or 5 steps. Hello, Helltide Assassin. Let my golem please eat you. Hey, stop, stop. FBI, open up. Dude, he just got destroyed. But they still kept the weird battle pass. I mean, like, I have no explanation for the weird battle pass. Someone in probably someone just graduated from university, started working at Blizzard, and was like, you know, I learned this in my latest lecture. Retention. My son plays Fortnite. And in Fork Knife, there's this battle pass where you know, and like player retention, you know, like people like clicking unnecessary buttons. I simply don't understand how that went through. Like, anyone that actually spent 5 minutes with that tool just notices how clunky and cumbersome it is to deal with. So I just cannot feasibly understand how anyone thought that this UI, this is it, you know? It's not even about the monetization and like that kind of thing. I'm just like speaking from a mere user experience, right? User experience of using the new battle pass. I almost didn't unlock everything last season because I couldn't be fussed to, like, it was so annoying. It is so annoying. I mean, please don't let me be the only one that, like, yeah, it's just stupid. Sorry. Oh, another level up. Dune versus D4, which was better. I mean, sir, these are like vastly differing games in every single way. Good. Intelligence and lucky hit chance. Well, that's fine. Greater collection of dungeon keys again. Here, we are there. Last. I got a unique amulet that I don't need. Okay, let's see. I need to break down the ones that are shitty. So which ones are shitty, guys? Which ones do you not need? Forgotten Wisdom, Channeling Shrines, Strongrooms, Bolt Reserve, Lethal Shrines, Artillery Shrines, Protection Shrines, Gem Reserve Material, Blastwave Shrines, Gold Reserve. Right, like everything that has a use stays. Everything that has no use gets torched. World boss in 12 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, message to the chat. Remind me in 12 minutes of a world boss. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Because I'll forget. Is the loot better this season? Oh, absolutely. The loot feels more plentiful. I'm definitely getting more greater FX items. I mean, look at this. 1 greater FX, 2 greater for 3, 4, 5 greater FX items already in Torment 2. So that feels great. Generally speaking, the gold amounts are also good. I'm sitting at 36 million at the given point. I'm definitely not feeling like I'm not getting good loot. I still have to do a Torment 2 Asteroth to actually gauge how good Torment 2 Asteroth loot is. So I think we're going to do a Horadric Strongroom and a Nightmare Dungeon escalation after the world boss, okay? And then we can gauge how good that actually is. I mean, so far the Asteroth loot was nice. My first Strongroom also gave me more Arcana powers, and I actually get the... I get a Horadric Jewel, so that's also nice. I mean, I have 2 Horadric Jewels so far. 1 more to farm. They also did buff the Purveyor of Curiosities. Just a big FYI chat in case you missed it. The Purveyor of Curiosities got buffed, so you can now go for your Seasonal Blessings again, and the Urn of Curiosities can give you double items. So that one is huge as well, because usually you Obol Gamble, and the Obol Gamble also gives you meaningful upgrades most of the time. So having that back again is big, because that will definitely enhance your item curve. Especially if you then start handing in the points from... So there's something to not forget. Like you get your mercenaries, right? Your mercenaries level up and they give you their pale marks. And with the level ups of the mercenaries and the pale marks that we're getting, you can also then, from those mercenaries, get like a cache of obols and that kind of stuff. You play PoE 2? Yes, sir. I have made a guide for every single class and every single ascendancy in PoE 2. And enjoyed my time there. I just simply do not have fun in the end game of PoE 2. So, many people don't. Like, playing up to level 85, brilliant. Playing after level 85, wow. That's something I hope to see fixed in Path of Exile. But even if it never gets fixed, I don't mind. I mean, playing to level 85 is just simply brilliant in that game. I'm just like, I love it. Right? Just making new characters in Path of Exile 2 and leveling to the end game is just like, yeah, that's it. That's my jam. What build will be S tier? I think Shadow Bone Spirit is going to be S tier. Shadow Bloodwave is going to be S tier. So damage over time, Bloodwave. We're going to have Archmage Necromancer, which should also be in the S tier of the Necromancers. We can't say how good Golem Super Blast Necro will be, because Golem Super Blast Necro, I'm not sure of the functionality of the sacrifice bonus, if it actually is sacrifice bonus working like I assume it should work, because then the Golem gets 70% bonus damage, and that 70% bonus damage that Golem gets can be hired by another 100%, so that's 140% then bonus damage on tippity top of what he actually does. And the Golem already does billions of damage, so he can potentially go for trillions, or actually hundreds of billions of damage. Yeah. That looks promising, so to say. Thorns can be good this season. I mean, Thorns should definitely be good this season. Okay, we got 80 exquisite blood, so I guess we're gonna go quickly to Lord Zur. Help an 8, thank you. The new pirate game Crosswind looks promising. Honestly, I saw the alpha of Crosswind and I was like, is this not what Skull and Bones wanted to be? I don't know if you've paid any attention, guys. Crosswind is like a pirate game beta thingy, jiggy-majiggy. That looks really, like, was crafting and everything and actually boarding other ships and building your ship and that kind of stuff. So that looked kind of promising. Definitely more promising than Skull and Bones ever has. Oh yeah, he just got chunked, guys. Look at that. Boom. Okay, Torment 2 boss. Absolute joke right now. Love to see it. What are we working on? We're working on the gloves still and Casimi's Legacy. That is Frostburn, sadly. The wrong gloves. We got an Unmaker. Not even a bad Unmaker. Might actually keep it for the time being. Use of the empty tomb we don't need. Come on, Golem. Boom. Chunk. Archmage not yet acquired. I'm working on it, sir. We got the looks, but we don't get the pew-pews. Okay, Casimi's Legacy is going to stay, obviously. Path of Tragul is not a bad one. Thank you very much. That one is useless, sadly. I wish they would make it cool. Do you notice, though, that we're getting way more greater FX items, even in lower Torment tiers? That was usually a thing you didn't actually get that much. I don't think I could do a Torment 3. Let's see what the damage looks like right now from the Golem. So this, by the way, could also drop the Hand of Naz gloves. Unlikely, but it is possible that Hand of Naz gloves are dropping. Casimis. I'm going to keep all the Casimis for now. Get Pincushion doled so I could go kill Endariel, which I don't want to. The gloves didn't drop it, but Paragon 90, happens. Oh, there was a couple of multi-millions, so we're happy here. Multi-millions, but billions. Is there any information about the second DLC? No, the second DLC is also coming next year, not this year, so it's too early to get any news. That being said, technically at Gamescom or at BlizzCon, we should start getting new news, right? At Gamescom or BlizzCon, sorry, not TwitchCon, Gamescom or BlizzCon. Yeah, so 20 million damage, something like that. It's good. Just see it. Oh, Belial. Hand of Naz? No, another crew is embraced, sadly. Oh, bam. Bam, Chad. Bam. Belial just get had. Oh, 2 Betrayer's Husks? Do you not usually get 1 Betrayer's Husk? Damn. Okay. John. Do I have time, like, for one more? One more, chat? One more? One. Let's go tier 3. The problem is that for tier 3, so I do 20 million right now, correct? And you would think that we're tier 3 ready. The problem is that in order to kill a tier 3 boss, you need 100 million. Okay, so I do 20 million. But you need to do average 100 million hits to kill that. Where did Belial come from? This is called Ambush Belial, and when you kill any lair boss, these are the lair bosses, then Ambush Belial might ambush Belial you. He does that because he hates you. He's a hater. I get a lot of gloves, but this is just bait. Because we know the gloves are just the wrong ones, right? These are not the gloves you're looking for. Oh wow, he just I don't know where that damage came from, but there's plenty. Oh, defeat Belial, let's go, chat. Okay, Belial is now being summoned way more often than ever before. I mean, this many times I've never had Belial, but like in the old patch. It's actually stupid. Come on, kill him. Yep. Let's go. Woo! Double Belial. Another 2 Betrayer sauce. Do you think I can kill Big Belial already, chat? Taking votes, taking votes. Do you think we can kill Big Belial? I should be able to, right? Thank you, Testo, for your subscription and support. Patricia, also thank you for the 5 months of subscription. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. We should be able to kill Big Belial, right? Because with Big Belial, I can say I want Endariel loot, I want Duriel loot, I want Harbinger of Hatred loot, and that will most likely then be the Hand of Naz gloves. Even though I don't even want to do Hand of Naz gloves right now, as I'm just enjoying my Golem go boom. Golem is and stays just the coolest thing to play. It just goes boom and destroys things. But 4 Betrayer's House this early, not bad. King Kofi, Dune brought you here. Howdy to the Dune gang. Ooh, I got a Bach rune, Chad. I got a Bach rune. That's insane. Travel 5 meters. I mean, I'm constantly just running around. That's so good. Like, do you usually know how long Bach takes? Why don't you use Decrepify? Read this item. Your summons have a 6% chance to randomly inflict Decrepify or Iron Maiden when they deal damage. Why don't you use Decrepify? I use Decrepify. I just don't have it in my bar. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Where you from? Germany? Where you from? You going to the world boss? I am at the world boss. I'm not going to. I am. 1,600 Heraldric Vials. But what do I upgrade with this? I mean, I could do the bottle win for more Barrier, but that doesn't seem wasted. So right now, I really don't know what to spend this on. Germany. If everyone is just using their boss powers, like the boss should technically just keel over. He's taking way less damage than he should. Why do we have damage numbers turned off so you don't see my puny damage? No, actually, because it makes me tired. I don't know if you ever notice that action RPGs actually make you tired, okay? My recommendation, try playing with damage numbers off. It's worlds of a difference. It's kind of why, like, Path of Exile 2 is also such a better game experience because of just, like, natively having no damage numbers and just graphically being pleasant to look at. Like, Diablo has, like, a lot of things, like, flitting over your screen at any given point. Flashy stuff, and if you have damage numbers on top of that, like my brain goes instant tired. Like not like a little bit, like it's like, oh, I need to sleep. What's the fast level strat this season? So first 10 to 15 levels is going to be doing nightmare dungeons for the seasonal quest. Okay, seasonal quest. Then after 10 to 15 levels, you do the whispers in the Helltide, plus more Nightmare Dungeon whispers if you have them as whispers. With level 35 to 50, you do strongholds, and then afterwards more Nightmare Dungeons and Helltides. It's not too complicated from a level standpoint, it's just that you shouldn't miss the things in the Heraldric Strongrooms, because the Arcana in the Heraldric Strongrooms are items that you're forced to pick up. And if you forget to pick them up, you're actually not getting your Arcana. So get wrecked. It's kind of stupid. What it is, what it is. Okay, more Infernal Compasses, more Hearts. And a lot of fragments. See what the cache has for us? Wow, that was actually kind of sad. That was... It was like very disappointing. there any form of leaderboard yet? Nah. Nah. The question would be, what for leaderboard for? So what for leaderboard? Like which content would you put in the leaderboard? I'm not trying to be difficult. It's like a genuine question. Well, what do you think should be content in a leaderboard? Or what is leaderboardable content? Leaderboardable content sounds so bad, by the way. Leaderboardable content. We're gonna go kill Belial now. Belial. I got a Radiance United. Did I not pay attention? Yeah, I have United Radiance. That's true. Two of them. Why are United Tributes so good? Because these profit all the players. So they give you ancestral legendary items, guys. But like everyone that participates gets ancestral legendary items. Kind of cool. Do I need to max out the bar in the Strongroom to get the Arcana? No, but it probably is going to higher the chance that you get it. So a high recommendation to just get good and max out those bars. Where's the eye? I'm too slow. I'm too slow. Necromancer issues. I have only one dash. No, I only have one dash. No, actually I have 3 dashes. Okay, that's good. When my golem is popping, like the damage, like look how quick he just went down there, chat. Oh my goodness. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, big Belial down. Woo! Torment 2, though. Okay, we're going for modified loot, Duriel. No! Hand of Naz! Where's my Hand of Naz? Give it to me. When we get another Blood Moon Breaches with a greater affix on curse skills, I mean, how about you curse skill this? Oh no, actually Hand of Naz. The problem is this is only a 65% Hand of Naz with the Skeleton Mage Mastery only on 2 out of 3. Not happy. Not pleased, Chad. Let's do another one. Actually, the question is, should I be happy with Hand of Naz and try to get... what's it called again? The Ring of Mendeln. That's a good question. Because I still have a couple of, like, I can summon Endariel and fight Endariel, even though I hate fighting Endariel, but I guess that might be more opportune. Right? Piece of Ice. Ring. It's a weak one, though. Oh, it's such a weak version. Oh, pain. Like literal pain. Fist of Fade with a 50% lucky hit chance. Let's go. And a Fist of Fade with 46% lucky hit chance. That's actually a good one. We'll keep that one. It's a Fist of Fade with 35. Not bad. We're all decent. Okay, we killed him a couple of times now. Do we know? Do we know? Swap over to Hand of Naz. We should probably swap over to Hand of Naz. But I'm gonna miss my golem boop button. X-Files, Indiras. Keep those. Keep the Hand of Naz. Destroy the rest of the thing.
What's left, you ask?
Do this.
Go with Rex here.
Oh wow, that was a perfect masterwork. Surprisingly. You know? Surprising good masterwork. Okay. What do we need to do? Let's check.
I'll keep my
Do I have service and sacrifice?
How may I help you?
I have at a good roll actually. Wow. Service of sacrifice, reanimation, Ring of Mandeln. Needs to be frenzied currently because I don't have enough attack speed to play it otherwise.
My magics await your return.
Where's my attack speed? You can be attack speed, right? There was attack speed. I missed it because I was clicking too fast. These things happen.
I forge more than hot evidence.
Okay, we get the Hand of Naz. That means now I need to sacrifice my warriors for more shadow damage. And I need to sacrifice my golem for more crit. So that is gone. Then we need to actually refund the Paragon board. Because the Paragon board doesn't work anymore that way. Eliminator. We need to start bringing glyphs to 15 now because that would be our next big damage gain. As we're using mages, it would also be a wasteful to not put the points in there. Oh, that razor. And then the next board was either Send of Death or Flesh Eater. I think I'm going to do Send of Death because Send of Death is just simpler. That's just a 30% more critical strike damage. And you don't have to do anything for it. So it would be stupid to not. And Send of Death also gives you damage reduction, just like that. That was going to be the corporal glyph. That goes out into Flash Eater. From the side. Good. Actually, let's pull these two out to... No, it's fine, it's fine. For the Wolfstrom, the rune here, avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Summon Spirit Wolves. Spirit Wolves are useful. They make things vulnerable. It does not hurt to have them. We need to change the skill points. Sorry, I'm like going off my planner here on this side. Respec mode. These need to be confirmed. Need 1 single point in there. These points need to be out as well. One of three, 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 one of three. I don't need these three. Use these three. One of three. I don't need vulnerable currently. I got vulnerable solved, so I don't need the points. Ah, I need these. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play Army of the Dead or Soul Rift. We can play Army of the Dead if I want to. Oh, we need to make this a corpse skill, actually. I haven't had this as a shadow skill the whole time. It's actually kind of weak. Why are we using Sever? The reason behind Sever is going to be for Inexorable Reaper. So we get the aspect of the, hopefully, Inexorable Reaper. That makes my Sever a teleport skill. Okay, we get the skeletons. We get the evade. Let me double check what else I need. Occult Dominion, Hand of Naz, Grasping Veins, Service and Sacrifice. Yeah, we're kind of good for the time being. Should be holding up enough. I mean, the golem cooldown reduction needs to be retempered. We're not using golem anymore. Okay, give me something that's not that. Give me something that's not that. Oh my goodness. Why do you hate me so much? Why do you hate me so much? Good. We wanted to do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation or a Tribute of Radiance first. No, let's do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Forgotten Wisdom now. And I need a screenshot of this symbol. First way to level Nightmare Dungeons, a combination of Nightmare Dungeons, Helltide Whispers, and Horadric Strongrooms. Yes. Okay, let's see how the skeletons are feeling, chat. I'm missing my golem already, but my dudes are doing damage for days. I think I could just swap over. I need to activate the... I need to peep some damage numbers here. Doing 100k base damage. 2 million base damage. Nothing to the 20 million that my golem can obviously deal. We'll see like when we have like everything pop in. There was an 11 million crit just like that. Okay. 27.4 million crit. Cool. Bring it on. I mean, my lats are latting. Oh, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I experience well. Don't mind if I do. That's like the boring part about minions, right? Like about the Archmage build. Like you're pretty much just having like the dudes, but you're just sending it forward. Put on your disintegrate and then keep running. Have your mages catch up to you. Go join your Dune server. We're on Lampatis EU server, standard EU server, sir. Skinny guy, thank you for subscription. Skinny, have you not been subscribed already? For some reason, I assumed. I mean, you felt like a subscriber without having been subscribed, sir. Just saying. Appreciate it. Describe the lazy build. Well, you have to move. Like, you can't stand still or you die. Because you are the tank to a degree. Right? The power level is there. Oh, wow. Okay, Chan. I guess Torment 2 is over with the Hand of Naz, or what just happened here? Huh? Ladies and gentlemen. That was quite quick. Oh wait, we're going for a lair boss in a second to check how the lair boss does, and then we'll have to decide. Okay, we got new boots with int max life and movement speed. Oh, they're good, chat. Int max life movement speed boots. That's what I wanted to have. I mean, technically, essence per second is better than movement speed, but it doesn't hurt to have movement speed. So, like, I'll take that. Okay, that is a lot of gold coming out of that. Experience well. That's why, by the way, meant about, like, other classes are good, yes, but Necromancer is just so simple to play. So simple to do. I mean, I just literally get the Hand of Naz and we're suddenly zooted, right? Hand of Naz, a little bit of attack speed, and that's it. And that's where other classes, they just need more to reach the same level of Necro. So other classes can exceed Necromancer, but Necromancer is just so simple to get to this point. I mean, we're now 3 hours in total into Torment 1, 2, okay? And I am ready to jump already into Torment 3, so that feels good. I could get Frozen there, that's bad. We need Unstoppable, Permanent Unstoppable. That's what we're working on right now. That's these. Well, you gotta consider we're also playing with a very big bad Ring of Men down with only 4,000 damage out of possible 7,000 damage, right? So we need a better Ring of Men down. We need a better Hand of Naz, which also is only a 65% damage multiplier instead of a higher damage multiplier. And it's only 2 ranks instead of 3 ranks with a greater affix, potentially like up to 8 ranks of Mage Mastery. So that's like all the things that are still missing, right? To escalate the damage even further. It should instantly teleport us then to hundreds of millions and beyond. No Dune today, Dub. Sorry. Oh, are all the Animus carriers just here? Chad, what is that? I mean, seriously. I just walk around the corner and it's like, oh, hi. So we just spawn all the Animus carriers in front of you. Why? Ah, don't ask. Don't ask these silly questions, Chad. Just accept. Just take it. Take it or leave it. Oh, two-handed sword. Let's go. Maybe one that's actually better than the one I have. Damage in and overpower damage. Not really. Oh, service and sacrifice at 180%. Ladies and gentlemen. My current service and sacrifice is 160%, so that's another 20% multiplicative bonus damage, but that also on every single Archmage. And since we have 12 Archmages, yeah. It's just like such a viable bonus damage boost, right? Not just a little bit, that's all the damage. Okay, I think we're ready for tier 3. I'm not sure if my defense is ready for tier 3 because I only have 4,000 life, right? And I don't have the actual armor to survive. So I need to re-roll the Golem Mastery into armor. That should fix it. I do miss my Golem boob, though. I can't wait to actually make the Golem speed farm build, too. So don't worry, chat. Golem speed farm build is in the making. When you pick up the XP orbs, I do pick them up. But honestly, I don't want to walk around and keep picking up XP orbs. I want to, like, make it through the dungeon at some point. Of course. What was this? This is Hand of Naz Necromancer. Where you use your skeletal mages to be a bully. Ooh, nice. I get 2 greater affix items. Damn. Greater affix to maximum life and movement speed. Love to see it. Okay, final dungeon, then tier 2 Asteroth. What are we expecting, guys? Are we expecting tier 2 Asteroth to at least give us one greater affix item? Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. I just got the loot. My mages just killed all of them at the same time. So it's that gobby that splits like in tinier gobbies, and then he splits into tinier gobbies, and then he splits. Oh my lord! What are you? Oh, get out of my game! What are you doing here? He comes charging. That was the butcher from Nahantu, right? The Nahantu butcher. Ankana, thank you for your subscription and support. Ankana, howdy. What we now need very badly is the one thingy that deactivates the damage reduction guys. You know these damage reduction guys, right? That you meet? There's actually there's a heraldric power that deactivates them. So they don't reduce damage. It's kind of nice because like I don't have focused damage. Which allows you then to just ignore the existence of the damage reduction guys. While I get more personal damage, but I don't really take damage, so that's fine. Okay. Oh, Strongroom! Strongroom! I gotta say, in the beginning, I was a bit annoyed by this slide. Because it was, like, so big, and I was like, what the fuck? Right? Like literally, I was like, what the fuck? What is this? Like, it's not a bit too obvious. But I underestimated the effect of the happiness of seeing it. Right now, I just went to the dungeon, it pops, and you're like, oh, strong room. It works. It actually made me excited. See how our Shadow Bolt mages are doing. By the way, currently mages seem to be bugged to a degree that the actual shadow damage that they should be getting 12 times 3%, so 36% bonus damage from actually existing, they're not getting that right now, seemingly. What's your next build? After the Hand of Naz minions, when we get it fully done, we're also looking to do Shadow Bone Spirit and Shadow Bloodwave. The good thing is that I don't need to have a next build because like in case you missed it, Diablo has an armory, okay? And in that armory, you can actively swap builds back and forth. Achievement will held idle drops on evade. Okay. Ambushes. Where's the idol? There's the idol. Oh, I evaded because I was too slow. No, I'm a Necro. I don't have any like speed forward, so I need to evade at times. I don't like that idle thingy. I want to put it away again. I have a compulsion to evade, not to evade, just to do something. I mean, at least my minions are just tearing everything apart. Right, area damage. What area damage where? Right? Minions just kill everything so quick. I need a lower cooldown on Inexorable Reaper to use this as a real travel skill because right now it's just too slow. Is there a way to increase Strongrooms time like in the Undercity? Nope. You just gotta get better. Okay. So the way to increase the strong room time is just by being better. Stop sucking. How about you stop sucking? Okay, let's see what we're getting, chat. Oh, we're unique. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Seal of Power. Let's go. Nice sewer. That's my second jewel we've already gotten now. So that's a Horadric jewel right now. You get the recipe so we can craft it. Didn't you see the start? Yabba dabba do, sir. That's where we are right now. New season, gang. We're looking to join our Torment 3. Ooh, Butcher and Ixfeld. So those are two times the guy. Okay, cool. I mean, no complaints. Has been now the Butcher plus Ixfeld. So both ambush guys in one dungeon. Kinda uncool. Kill it. Thank you. Okay, more distilled fears. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Asteroth is coming. Are you going to show how you craft them? I can show you. No problem. I mean, we'll make a video, by the way, after today, chat, with where to find all the resources and that kind of stuff. Don't worry, comprehensive video on that stuff coming. Maximum life. Yeah, 40 million, chat. Just get hit by that 40... Dude, he's... Okay. I do miss the big golem boob. Like, sure, we're doing our damage, but would I prefer having a big golem boob? Yeah, I would. Oh god, he just keeps dropping vials, chat. He just keeps dropping vials. He just keeps dropping them. Holy Christ. And a Horadric jewel. Ladies and gentlemen, your catalyst deals 100% more damage. However, you lose control over Horadric spellcraft, causing your catalyst to inherit infusions randomly. But isn't that fine? Right? I don't rely on my infusion. I mean, if my 3 million catalyst does more damage, could that still be worth it? Because I don't care which infusion it randomly inherits. I just have to like level up all the infusions to 10. Here. So that's fine, right? we solved the problem. Good. Let's kick everything out that we don't need. That helmet is lucky hit chance and intelligence, so it's definitely better than the helmet I have. I mean, it's not really hard to actually be better than the helmet I have because the helmet I have is shit.
Got some good in it.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Okay, maximum resource. We're gonna still go for Juggernaut. Oh, actually, we should probably go for Disobedience instead of Juggernaut, but here we are. Need to reroll the Golem Mastery here to Armor. Thank you. Okay, now we did the Nightmare Dungeon escalation. My sigils are looking good. We can go for things, but I would like to push the pit a bit further. So we're gonna go Torment 30 here. Let's just see how well they're doing. Okay, my catalyst does 100% more damage, but it goes randomly haywire. How is that going to look? I mean, the Hand of Naz minions are brutal. Like, I definitely need to go to Torment 3 because right now everything just dies instantly, right? Look at them just imploding. Like, my minions just stare at them. They throw a bolt on a distance and everything just implodes. I mean, definitely a fun build in terms of damage, right? I see my thingy is now doing, wait, I need to only activate white damage. Because white damage is my disintegrate beam. It's damage over time. Let's see. Morgith, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription, Morgith. Good to see you there, partner Rooney. We're doing very well. Yeah, but that's also just like multi-millions, chat, the damage over time here. I'm just walking. I just don't stop walking. Teleporting too in between though. Some more walking. Blast wave shrine. Yeah, I am very happy about my decision with the Hand of Naz Necro. So far. It's funny because this is like the minimal strength level of the build, so we have no glyph to like 15, 45. We don't have every single node activated yet, so there's still like potentially so much more damage to get right now. Okay, Guardian Lair. Hello, Mr. Lair boss. Goodbye, Mr. Lair boss. Get another one of those. Okay, Eliminator, Corporal, Debt Raiser. We're using everything where we can get +2 first. Right? 2 levels. You can just release patch nodes. It's the 1.1. Wow. It's 1.1.1.0 actually. Interesting that they released that. I don't know if they changed anything about 1.1.1.0 actually. Yeah, I don't think nothing changed about it, so that's good to know. That was a good one. Next one, actually. Okay, let's go Torment. Everything I've played so far, I managed to make useless broken builds. Have they been balancing that much yet? I mean, you will always find a build that outperforms everything else, but that's intentional, right? I mean, the design of the Diablo devs is right now that every season has builds that do perform above what you would expect. And that's fine, I guess. Because if there are no outliers, where's the fun? Why even bother them with a season, right? Falling to an intentional level of brokenness to a degree. This looks strong. I mean, summons are just strong always in the beginning because they have Cult Leader. Cult Leader gives you 40% more damage for every 20% attack speed. And right now we are sitting with we have 27.6%, 31%. So we have more attack speed. We have per minion more attack speed. And we have the aspect of the Frenzied Dead. So your minions are sitting at over 100% attack speed easy. So they get instantly 200% bonus damage. Then we have this aspect here of Service Sacrifice, which gives us another 200% bonus damage. So your minions are getting 400% bonus damage just like that. Then I could add Army of the Dead aspect if I wanted to, but I'm currently playing Reanimation because that is a fixed value. But I could add the Army of the Dead aspect if I wanted to for even more damage. So it's there's a lot of damage baked into the build that simply just works. Minions are 33%. No, per minion you get 3% more attack speed, or minions get 3% more attack speed. So you have 12 minions. That means they get 36% attack speed anyways bonus. So getting to that 100% attack speed is no problem. And don't forget that they can also exceed 100% attack speed because they get all your attack speed, but there's attack speed cap number 1 and there's attack speed cap number 2. So actually, like, 100% is not even the max. Like 200% would be the max. In Warzone, there's always a meta gun. I don't mind that there's always somewhat of a meta and that they're trying to shift the meta. The problem is their way of shifting the meta is nerfing things to the ground and then buffing other things up. So it kind of would be preferred if they actually just buff the other things up without destroying the things in the first place, right? Because it creates this vicious cycle of, like, one season something is fun, like Death Trap. And now Death Trap is completely ruined because Death Trap was too strong, so they just ruined it to make other rogue builds viable. But that's not making other rogue builds viable, right? That's just absolutely torching one build, and it's not fun. God damn it, Shan. I'm not getting over how strong this is right now. Okay, Debt Razor to 15, thank you very much. Then Eliminator to 15, thank you very much. And also the next one. Right now, by the way, we're using this here. Grants a chance to earn an extra upgrade when improving a glyph. Very useful. Wanted to check something. Progress. Here, progress is done. We need to get more Arcana. Yeah. Is it really that hard to make everything equal? Yes. Too many moving parts. Okay, Torment 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. It seems like they forget to perform the Bear Druid. No, Bear Druid is as strong as it's supposed to be. So if you're having fun with Overpower, Pulverized Bear Druid, or Boulder Druid, or anything like that, they're supposed to be powerful. Those are intended levels of power. Is Tempering still a bitch? Tampering is still a bitch. Hasn't stopped being a bitch. That reminds me, I actually need to do Infernal Hordes to get the Temper Reset Scrolls, because I have an amulet that has shitty tempers. They're planning for the mage build, yabba dabba doo, exclamation mark MOBA, or the YouTube video from yesterday. There is a top 3 Necromancer build video. Good. Do you think this build needs the Ring of Sacrifice? No, no, no. You have Mendeln. The Ring of Sacrifice is useless. The thing, like the sacrificial ring that gives you like some automatic corpse interaction stuff, the corpse interaction you do yourself. And I use my corpse explosion to explode some corpses for the Flesh Eater Paragon node. And yeah, there's nothing that the Ring of Sacrifice does for you. I mean, every 8 seconds you need to summon a corpse with Ray Skeletons to get like the damage bonus from Ray Skeleton. But it's all stuff that you can do. It's not like this is out of the ordinary. You're gonna struggle to get this done. No, not really. Okay, this is supposed to be Torment 3, but it doesn't just feel like Torment 3. I truly wonder how a Torment 3 boss will feel, though, if I can do it. I would really like if that was an option. I mean, we could probably do Grick and so on, but I'm not sure how Endariel will feel, for example, because I'm just not tanky myself. So my personal tankiness is right now not there. That's something I need to work on. Perfection. Nice, Sua. And now let's do the last one. Oh, wow, we actually fought him for a second, chat. But I think the only delay was there. My minions actually catching up to me. Right? There's the only delay. My minions had to catch up to me. Okay, which is the next glyph I need to level up? Let me double check. Paragon board. I got Eliminator, Debt Raiser, Corporal. Essence glyph. Yibba-dibba-doo. That is true. Sword or Scythe? Probably Sword for the crit. Because Scythe doesn't scale men down. Another ring. Shadow resistance. At least it has attack speed, so I can't just kick it out. Okay, and I wanted to have new boots, right? What was it? Maximum life and movement speed. Nah, here I wanted these boots. I get Inexorable Reaper. And we're gonna temper the boots with Pendril size. Corpse tendril 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 size. I hate you. Movement speed. Oh god. Someone just shoot me. It's still good to have these, like, straight up life boost, right? Okay, we get the helmet, we get the chest. Oh, did we get the total armor percentage? Wait. We should have it by now, right? Okay, chat, get ready. Total armor percentage. Total armor percentage. Total armor percent. Total armor percentage. Total armor. Okay. I didn't want it anyways. Right? Corpse tendril size. Cool. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Total armor percentage. I'm not even gonna try, right? It's just Joe Ever. Corpse tendril size. Okay, also not. I didn't want it anyways. So why do we masterwork everything at least 4 times? Because I mean I have the resources. It's the easiest masterwork I have. So why wouldn't I? Good. We got the Blood Maiden, chat. Let's try to kill the Blood Maiden in Torment 3. That's always the first test. Clearly doesn't work speaking it out loud. It clearly doesn't work speaking it out loud. Good to support Portugal, my friend. I'm a bit sad. Hello, Mr. Macaroni. This is making me a bit sad. Okay, minions, show me what you can do. Yeah, like, okay, so damage-wise, we're just arrived in Torment 3 and everything just falls over, so that's good. So step 1, standard minions just fall over. That's always good. Because it's worse when you actually arrive in Torment 3 and things are just not falling over. And you're like, ah, damn. Like, ah, fuck. It's too soon for me to actually be here. This is doing 3 million damage. Is my wife calling me? No. In Torment 2? Oh shit, I forgot to go over to Torment 3. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Forget to swap the Torment tier. Well, as I said, look how cool we are in Torment 2. No problem. Really amazing. also resistanced out, so that's a good thing. So totally what we were aiming for. Then let's, after this, go to Torment 3 to see things. You know how mobile phones listens to you all the time and Diablo just removes the things from what you need? Yep, I believe it. I believe it. I don't doubt it for a single second that is happening. I'm being robbed. It's definitely robbed. A collection of 200 weapons, chest plates, 200 weapons, chest plates, 200 weapons. I mean, more weapons is more weapons, right? What can I say? Torment 3. Let's try to open some tortured chests of mysteries, I guess. Where's Neil? Neil had work. Like, you know, the thing where you have work and life and things and family. I think. That's where we lost him. Oh, we got a goblin. Let's go. Oh, by the way, everything is dying, but I'm also taking damage, so that's bad. My resis are fine-ish. When I could push the resis further, I just don't really mind. I guess just get more intelligence. No, actually not more intelligence. I need better jewels. And what is this one? This one is giving me 6%, and this one is also giving me 6%. Right? The Horadric jewel. But here, from a damage potential standpoint, we got this, right, Chad? I can just stand AFK here. My minions kill everything. Okay, what do we have? We have enough to summon... Who should we summon? Grigoire or Lord Zero, chat? Who do you want? By the way, if you worry about area damage from your dudes, I don't think we should worry. The dudes are just duding. What we need to check now is we need to do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation because I want to know how many Horadric vials we actually get there. Because last time, like, he was packing, guys. What's your time to 60? 3 hours, 50 minutes. Could have done it faster. We forgot for like the last 30 levels, so from 30 to 60, to actually use potions and so on. So about yikes. But it was a fine level spree. I am pleased with our timing. There's always chances to be faster, right? But that doesn't change the fact we did well. Okay, we are strong enough to absolutely obliterate everything here already in Torment 3. The good thing is, Chad, why do I have so much Opticide? Nightmare Dungeons. Right? I did do Nightmare Dungeons. I did do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Obviously, I have quite some Opticide already without actually going into an Infernal Horde. That's quite nice, isn't it? Because usually you would be like, man, I now need to do Infernal Hordes to get some Opticide together, and but I just have. Right? I mean, I had enough Opticide to 8 times masterwork this, 8 times, 4 times everything. It was pretty nice. Another chest piece. Maximum life in. That's perfect. Overpower damage is not really needed, but I'll take it. I need things with damage over time, greater affix. Or intelligence, greater affix. Or damage over time. Doesn't matter, actually. One of the two. Oh, green dude. What does green dude drop again? Oh, is it the material guy, right? Blows with a greater affix. I need something with core skills, please. Armor and maximum life. Don't mind if I do. These could be good for my druid. Because druid is sometimes lacking in the armor department, so you actually take armor on the gloves. Should work out. Plenty. Okay, let's see how durable the Hellborn is going to be. This Hellborn is always something. Just pick that 1.4k Opticite. Yeah, it was the Opticite Goblin. There's the Hellborn. Put them together. Oh wow, he just died, Chad. He just imploded. He just got his ass handed to him. Like, good night. Good riddance, Jeremiah. Beautiful. Very pleased with the outcome. Okay, let's check Gregor now. How hard can that possibly be? By the way, good news, ladies and gentlemen. I've gotten already ambushed 3 times by Belial, so it actually happens quite often. Either I was extremely lucky or it just really happens more often. Because there was a time where getting ambushed was not really happening and it felt like really, really bad. Seems like they pay more attention to that. Need this for the 40% damage. The build is Archmage Necromancer. Okay, pummel him. Oh, look at the damage, chat. Look at it. Look at it. Yes. Pretty good. Another Belial. Let's go. Double greater affix pens. Oh, there's no escape, it seems. Okay, we win. You see another Belial? I told you there's a lot of Belials coming. Tacet of the Dawning Sky. You know what? I'm going to keep the Tacet for harder times. Another double. So what are we trying, chat? Are we trying to, like, we are going to try to kill Big Belial in a second, but which item are we aiming for? Are we aiming for better Hand of Naz or better Ring of Mendeln? I think better Hand of Naz, right?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Sword.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. See some steel you need.
Service and sacrifice. Reanimation. You check that build. The build is, ladies and gentlemen, so we have the Mobalytics, !MOBA. And if you want to have the build explained in video form, this is the S tier start. This one explains everything. How the Hand of Naz build actually works. We get you covered on every front already. Okay, so we get 2 husks again. That's nice. We get 2 tributes of radiance, and we get 2 nightmare dungeon escalations. Ow. I got hit by the lightning bolt. Ow. Let's activate damage so we can see a little bit of the damage here. Oh, look at that, 100 up to 100 million hits, Chan. Look at that, 75 million, just like that. Like, and it's like 12 mages just pummeling with somebody like. So we just have a standard of like 50 million DPS just going on here, or they're just hitting those. Damn, guys, you're kind of PogChamp, one of a kind. And this is without the Quox rune. So I would usually play the Quox rune too, which every 4 seconds gives me 100% damage boost to every single mage. So you get like bonus DPS on top of that, right? 80 million. So if I now also get my, what is it? I need to get my, my Hellbent Commander, my Flesh Eater, that's another 40% damage, right? So, like, you notice, there is so much more damage. So the Hand of Naz itself is currently only working at 65% instead of 100%. We're missing, like percentage of damage there than thy. So, like, there is so many percentages of damage that are missing left, right, and center to like, make this stronger. The Essence Glyph is not even activated, which is our critical strike damage glyph. So getting 100 million is just nothing, right? I was rune drop this season. I already got a legendary rune, so that's good. I mean, what I'm more happy about is that Belial is actually coming relatively often. So I'm not even like looking so much at the rune drop rate and more about how often is Belial coming, because I have like, this is my 6th husk now. And actually I would have had 8 husks, but sadly I died once to Belial. So dude is coming really often. As he should. I mean, like I have seen more ambush Belials than I have seen in the season of ambush Belials. So I don't know, make it of that what you want, right? Repair items, the items are not broken, they're just scratched. FYI. Those are merely scratched items. You know, a fix for the D4 RAM eating bug. I've not heard of that, Mike. I'm sorry. Can always ask in the Discord if you find someone that could help. I just know that creators that had issues were updating their BIOS. Now, I don't know how much that will help you, but that's just simply what I know people have done. Not sure if that in your case will be useful in any capacity, right? So for rune drop, we need to reach Torment 4 because Torment 4 is supposedly... Oh, did I forget to repair my items? I did. Giving more rune drops. Yeah, this is so far feeling good. I don't even want to go to Torment 4, Chad, because this is just feeling good right now. No, my lads. Okay, we need to do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation though. So I want to do this Whisper, and then after this Whisper, we do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Just had to finish this one up here. That could be... Your Diablo's at 28 gigs, no chill. Damn. Diablo, stop eating that gigs. How do you have 12 mages? Well, that's very simple. We're playing the Hand of Naz. The Hand of Naz has you sacrifice your skeletal warrior and your golem to then, for every minion sacrifice, get a skeletal mage. And then you're playing a full mage board where mages are your damage and mages are just everything you do. So that's currently what's going on, and that's how it works. Skinny, take care. Thank you for the time you had spending here. Bam. I mean, this is just so nice levels of like progression so far. Again, we're now 3 hours, 4 hours in total into, so 8 hours into the game, guys. Okay. 8 hours in the game. We haven't really done anything. We're using our first row of items that we have picked up. So our first sword, that's like suboptimal. We're using our first amulet. The amulet actually has been good, but it has shitty tempers. So we don't have like any crazy special items. The only lucky thing we have is the Blood Moon Breaches. That give us 4 ranks to Hellband Commander. That's actually pretty good. Is Necro any good this season? Well, I just told you that we're 8 hours in and we're sitting in Torment 3 on our way to Torment 4, sir. The only thing we're missing for Torment 4 is Paragon points. When I usually try to go Torment 4 when I have all my legendary nodes activated, so around 150 Paragon points, I'd say. Right? Yes, Necro is very good this season. We even have a teleport in this build, chat. Look, Mom. I have a teleport in the build. Finally, Necromancer can teleport. Whee! How are we doing that? We're using Sever to teleport. But that means we also need to find that stupid Sever aspect in better. Because right now my Sever aspect has a 12-second cooldown where it could actually have a 3-second cooldown. That obviously won't do, right? Okay, let's send the Jeremiah back. Beautiful, beautiful minions. Beautiful. You just rock. Thank you. Ooh, that was beautiful. Why so many? That's actually pretty simple. Why so many? Because that was the tribute that gave us so many. Okay, we got a helmet with essence per second that never hurts. Maximum life ring. Damage over time, one-handed weapon. We're probably not going to use one-handed, but to have or not to have. Greater collection of dungeon keys is a must. Like, as much as I want to take the one of rings, right? Greater dungeon key selection is just too good to not mess with. What we got here? We wanted to do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, guys. So we're going to do an up-the-side mine. Whatever that means. Monsters drop additional up-the-side in this place. Let's go. It's actually fun to do escalating nightmare. I don't mind it. Like, since now everything is dropping up to side, including the strong rooms, I'm really happy. Right? Before it was that the strong rooms weren't dropping any up to side, so it felt like kind of shitty. And you were like, why am I even here? Like, I'm wasting my time, right? I'm trying to go forward and you're just not even giving me the one thing I need. One thing I want. That's kind of like not PogChamp. My only gripe I still have with okay, by the way, we are in with 3,000 files. My only gripe I have with the Nightmare Dungeon escalation is that you're forced to do Nightmare Dungeons that are shitty. So some Nightmare Dungeons design are just shitty, right? Like, they have like the stupid kill all thingy and some other stuff. It's just really big yawn. Like, I really don't want to do you, right? So that's probably my only negative. Usually when I do Nightmare Dungeons, I explicitly choose the one I want to do, right? I don't want to do a some of them, but like with the escalation, I have no choice. Like this one, for example, is one I would never go into. As a solo, this one is good with a team because you just go in each direction and everyone picks just up the thingies to hand in. If you're doing this one alone, Gonna end up like walking back and forth and taking such a long time to do things. If you have Occult Dominion on your neck, you could get more minions, but it wouldn't be worth it because right now I have the aspect of reanimation on my neck. That gives me tons of bonus damage. And if that aspect of reanimation would be wasted for Occult Dominion, you would have like a total net damage minus. Sure, you get one more set. You should get 2 more skeletons for putting it on the neck, because on the neck you get +1 warrior, +1 mage, and then when you sacrifice that warrior, that's another mage. So it should be 14 mages, but that's only 2 mages more. So not really worth it. Now, considering though that your mages do 100 million damage, then having another mage that does 100 million damage seems good, but also all these mages would then do 100% damage less because you're missing out on the aspect of reanimation. So you get 2 more mages that do full damage, but then also all 14 mages do 100% damage less. So what's more worth it now, right? Having 2 more mages or having 12 mages do 100% more damage? Answer me. Answer me. What's better? I don't know. I assume like the 100% more damage is better, right? But what do I know? Two more mages, easy. Give me 2 more mages. Blood Bishop, Gonzo. Gonzo Garbanzo. Off into the next nightmare dungeon. That's the hive. The hive is fine. See? I like the hive. Hive is cute. Oh, Herodic Material Reserve is great. Also, that one torched me, Chan. How much lightning resistance do I have? I wanted to take better jewels. Thank you for reminding me, chat, to take better jewels. Appreciate it. This is stuttering a bit. Oh, strong room. Chat, strong room. We got a strong room. Okay, we already got 700 vials from this one. You stop nuking me. Need more barium. I think I'm finally going to upgrade the Baria power here, because that gives me now more Baria per everything. How can you get aspects? You have to play the game, find legendary items, then you have to disenchant those legendary items, and then you permanently have the aspect. For example, this one has the aspect of the Empowering Reaper, right? And if I disenchant that item now, I have the aspect of the Empowering Reaper forever. Okay, this is going to be a cool strong room, guys, because as soon as I get to 3 attunement rank, a special demon comes, and that's actually Asteroth's big doggy. He just tries to choke slam you. I've seen it before already. It was kind of cool. Suddenly big dog. You like surprise, Mr. Ponyhoff? I've come here to be a menace. Now we're 3 attunement, and there it is. The Amalgam of Gestation. Just randomly rolling up. By the way, before the question comes again, I don't know if getting an Arcana is determined by really pushing your attunement high. Because I've gotten Arcanas also with low attunement. I don't think like having a high attunement is necessary to get an Arcana. It might just be more likely the higher your attunement is. Okay, let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, Torment 3. Damn, that's a lot of Opticide. Will Breaker Tome and another power. Damn, I got both, Chad. I got both. So I got the next jewel and I got another Arcana. Invoking Callus grants resistance and maximum resistance to element of your infusion for 10 seconds. Cool. You ran into the Burning Butcher in your first Nightmare Dungeon. We all love the Burning Butcher. I don't know why this Nightmare Dungeon is so laggy, but oh, there's a I have had 3 butchers today already. Mages, could you just please focus the man? He has nothing of value. I'm sorry, Mr. Butcher, but you have nothing of value that anyone would want to have. Oh, ow, 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 lightning, ow, ow, lightning, ow. Oscar Schlafen, well, I slept 5.5 hours, so that could be enough for today. I sleep a bit more tonight. Oh, that was almost 100 million hit. Let's go, chat. Road to 100 milli. Let's do it. Should be feasible very soon. Down with you. Okay, that is the second dungeon of all the dungeons. I'm also getting now monsters killing drops more Horadric Vials. So far this Nightmare Dungeon escalation gave me 1,000 Horadric Vials, which is actually not true. It's a bit more as we just spend some to upgrade our power. Uh-oh. We don't like to get frozen. Not when I'm generally like lagging around here. Seems like there's a lot of butchers this season. There's definitely more butchers this season, but I'm very happy about it because meeting the butcher is great. Like, right? It's fun when the butcher appears. I mean, we just had a dungeon with a butcher and Ixfel. So they're like Ixfel is the Nahantu butcher. I wasn't actually aware that you could get both in a dungeon. Actually, Ixfel is not the Nahantu butcher. Ixfel is from... Wasn't he from Abattoir of Zur? He was from Abattoir of Zur, right? I'm so wrong. He has never been the Nahantu butcher. He has been the Abattoir of Zur butcher. Right? No, not the Abattoir of Zur. The, oh, Jesus Christ. Malphus. Malphus. Right? He was the Vault Hunter. And you went into vaults and then suddenly Ixfel was attacking you. That's how it went. The area damage of my bunch of mages is ridiculous, by the way, Chan. Like, they have the Ring of Mendel that allows them to do area damage, and they have the Shatter Bolt from the Hand of Naz that allowed them to do area damage. That's great. Almost torched me. How much we really enjoy Stormbane's Wrath. Hope the next dungeon is just going to Brutgard. Hello, Mr. Brutgard. This is Brutgard. Bye, Brutgard. Okay, and now the third one into the fourth one. AOZ was good times, except for the shielded elites one-shot you. AOZ was good. I kind of would like to have the Abattoir of Zur returning, but with the current state of the game. Because if you remember Abattoir of Zur correctly, there were some bugs because minions were level 200 and the game was just not like calculating things correctly. And I think now that like with the change to like level 60 and everything, like something like Abattoir Zerg could be funny to return in the new reality of the game with the new scaling and how everything works. Final armor of the battle pass is beyond cool. I did not check yet. Describe it to me with words, sir. Draw me a picture. I could just look it up in a second after this dungeon, but probably I'll just as much remember it as I remember repairing my gear, right? Probably that's the amount of remembrance we'll have anyways. Horror spiky with teeth. Okay, horror spiky with teeth. That sounds pretty good. Okay, one single more point, chat, and then we get another 40% damage multiplier for the things that we do anyways. 40% on 12 minions. Always feels good. Ah, this is a Nahantu dungeon. I was already wondering if this is a Nahantu dungeon or not. Because Nahantu dungeons, they follow different rules. You just push through, trying to find the end boss. Don't care for anything else. Mr. Nahantu dungeon. You're pretty convoluted. Could you not just give me the boss? I don't have to search for him. Yeah, 40% times 12 is good. Ease, my friend, it is. It's like the whole scaling of minions in general. Like whatever you get, whatever multiplier you get, it's always like times all your minions, right? Okay, Pans. And now we're going for him, chat. The man, the myth, the legend. And afterwards, we can actually kill the Beast of Ice. Sounds good, right? By the way, thank you for almost 800 of you being here on YouTube. Holy Christ, chat. We have an 800 clap in the chat. Armor and maximum life. Perfect pants for the druid as well, if we're not playing something else. Hello, Asteroth. Nice to meet you. He's finally putting up a fight. I lied, he's not. Chat, he's finally putting up a fight. He's not just like falling over and dying. I lied for personal gain. I mean, this is the longest Asteroth fight we've had though, so I'll say that. Like his doggy is almost half rest actually. Okay, wait, we're at 4. Like, look at that, look at that. Wow. Wow. Okay. Give me that loot. Let me pick up my loot. I can't teleport out now. No. Chat, no. My server is dying. It's fine. Should all land in my box of riches. Oh, I get disconnected. I get disconnected while my internet is still running? Oh, robbery, chat. Robbery. Okay, he just disconnected me from the complete battle net. I mean, that wasn't necessary, sir, ma'am. You didn't have to be like that to me. Anyone else just got thrown out of BattleNet or just me? No, it's like, no, he swapped over to wireless. Yeah, okay. Let me restart the PC quickly. That's the only way to solve this. So like I still have this issue where my computer every now and thinks, no. My computer every now and then gets thrown out of the LAN by the router. So the router's like, nah. You know, we don't want you in here. And then he just kicks the PC out. So now I have to restart the PC to actually get back into the LAN because stupid. It's what it is. No one likes it. We're all not amused. How often? Well, that's the problem. It bears no sense. So sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't happen. It could or it could not. Right? Having two PCs for streaming? Oh, having two PCs for streaming is beautiful. So I couldn't find a reason. I tried like assigning IPs properly and everything so this doesn't happen, but still does. Whatever, so I guess, see, now I'm back in the LAN. Back in the LAN and internet works again. Getting chat back. German ads. Chat back in action. Disconnect yesterday from Best of Steam, Xbox, and Ubisoft all solid. Diablo. Last season I had an annoying issue with Belial where I would get stuck in sitting position. What? What? I have a new PC which now has a hardware defect. I play my old PC very loud and very hot. I mean, I had a 2-in-1 PC. Okay, chat, where two PCs are in one case, and one of the PCs died. So what happened is that I had to put another PC next to the 2-in-1 PC to then like do the gaming where the other one was doing the streaming. Yay. That was also not very amazing. Okay, we did the Nightmare Dungeon escalation. We sadly died, but we got the tons of Heraldric Vials from it, and that was really tons of Heraldric Vials, right? That one needs to be upgraded to 5 to do better execute. They're all upgraded to 10. I mean, we're still using this one for no reason because we get nothing better. What did we wanted to do? We wanted to kill the Beast of Ice. Yeah, I got 3 Beast of Ice kills, chat, so let's give it a try. It was a Corsair case you could fit 30 case in. We had 2-in-1 PCs. So one was the Corsair case. Yes, Ruben. So 2-in-1, then 1, yes. I mean, like, 2-in-1 PCs are really nice. They look good. But honestly, from a functionality perspective, they're always too stupid to make work. I gotta say, I'm like faring vastly better with like just having 2 PCs. As much as I like to have, you know, that 2-in-1 PC setup because it's like, it's kind of sexy. Kind of looks good. But it never not leads to issues. Like, right? If one of the PC has problems, it's always like screwed. Kill it faster before he can fly up. No. We almost had a shot. Stop flying up, you stupid shit. Seriously, no fun. Okay, Beast of Ice, Torment 3 boss, no problem. That's a better Ring of Mandown, Chan. Not really hard to get a better... Okay, did I just get like 4 pans? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pans from this. Great. Hey, chat, does any one of you want to have a pair of pans? Huh? Like, do you want some pans to your pans? Maybe some more pans? No? Nope. Oh, wow. That should have not killed me. Andariel to make me believe you can kill Torment 3. I mean, like, Andariel is probably the most annoying to kill for a summoner gameplay, sir. If I could take all my pincushion dolts and throw them in the trash, I would take all my pincushion dolts and throw them in the trash. Because again, Andariel for a summoner. A single-handed worst one to deal with. As she will summon her stupid pedestals of I am weird. And then your minions just stand outside of these pedestals and they refuse to go inside. So you're going to have a bunch of dudes who don't do proper damage. Okay, better Ring of Mandown. I don't think the Ring of Mandown drops anymore here, chat. I actually don't think that the Ring of Mandown still drops here. I think they changed it. Oh no, I stood in the ice again. I always stand in the ice. Always stand in the ice. Need more life. Like, I mean, 6,000 life is really weak at this point. And again, more life is technically unnecessary as nothing scales with life. So I just need to make sure that I have enough Viria that I just survive around about anything. And then we're good to go. Oh yeah, that was a stupid jump from you. Yes. We should bug him now. And my dudes are 7 seconds immune to damage. And you're dead. Thank you very much. That was the 3rd time, right? Okay, that's my last I have. A ring. It could be better. Hmm. 4,000 damage. Yeah, that's slightly better. Should be fine. I mean, I would prefer to have like a further upgraded one. We need to kill that one in 54 minutes. Let's do... I really don't want to do Doriel. Honestly, I just want to buy myself 99 husks again and then just don't bother with fighting anything but Belial. You know? I'm sorry to say, chat, but the greatest fun I had last season is where the dude sold me 99 husks, right? And I just never bothered doing a different boss but Belial. Yeah? Am I supposed to lie to you? I don't think so. Okay, Archmages, you got this. Oh, I pressed the sever forward. Oops. Was not intended. I swear. Yeah, you're gonna buy just a bunch of husks, and then you're just not gonna worry again and just have a good time. Unconditional good time, right? Aha! Oh shit. I almost made the jump, chat, with my inexorable Reaper. Okay, so we have the damage to also kill Torment 3 Belial. I just have to look out that I don't die, right? Found Mandel on level 48 and now 60. Let's go. I actually found a Blood Moon Breaches extremely early this season, and it's been my like my pans for, I think I found it with what I get it with level 40 or so, and we've then just been using those Blood Moon Breaches for the time. I still miss my big golem boob. That continuous DPS is quite nice. We still need that one level for the 40% bonus damage. Okay, we're doing Duriel Loot. Hand of Naz, let's go. Hand of Naz! Didn't get what I was looking for, Chan. That is a... Wow, you're so terrible. I hate you. Still gonna keep you. But I do actually hate you. Build is Soul Rift, but right now you're using Army of the Dead, so it depends. Something changed. Thanks in advance. No, this is a different build, Hercule. So we did the Hand of Naz Necro, and we're currently testing how Army of the Dead is working versus Soul Rift, as Soul Rift does provide us with some benefits. But I am considering if I have the cooldown reduction to actually play Army of the Dead. That's also set in the build, so in case like you have only watched the video you have only seen the written version, you've not watched the video, because in the video it's mentioned if you get the cooldown down low enough, then it is actually worth it to play Army of the Dead. But only if you get the cooldown down enough. Otherwise, it's not worth it to play Army of the Dead. Okay. Kind of like the only prerequisite. But I don't seem to be able to temper ultimate cooldown reduction, so there we go anyways.
I'll keep my forge hot.
You get in here. Oh wow. I'm just very lucky with the masterwork in that one. So that's slightly damage plus. Now, I really do not want to tango with Endariel, if I'm honest with you. But I also don't want to do Duriel, because Duriel stings as well. All of them sting. I sold an item and bought 1,000 husks. Belial was screwed by then. Yep. I mean, let's be real. It's going to take another, like, 5 to 6 days. Then the item dupers are probably going to have, like, 1 billion husks again. And you'll be able to get them for cheap. You know, a trusty vendor in the city is going to be like, hello, sir. I acquired these husks by totally legit means that are absolutely intended by the game developers. Would you like to buy them from me? And I'm going to be like, wow, that's so kind of you that you're offering. I am so happy that you acquired these by totally legit means. Oh, we're doing so much more damage with our mages. They just stood in the middle and, like, pummeled all of his dudes. Oh, wow, almost stood there. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, wow, wow. I thought he pulled me in, but I teleported myself in. I was scared for a second, chat. Scared. Is Zangivar viable? Yes and no. Can you play Zangivar? Yes. Is a normal two-handed sword with an aspect usually better? Yes. So does that make Zangivar unviable? No. If you have Zangivar with good greater affixes, you could play it. Only that, you know, a blade with a good rolled aspect is also better. So, I mean, like, if you want to play it because you want to play it, then you just play it, right? I mean, sometimes you just want to use something and you don't care how, like, if it's the best of the best of the best. Right? I don't like how rare the Hand of Naz feels. That is a Soulbrand. Will we ever play a Soulbrand? No. Will we ever play... Oh, my... I mean, maybe there's an Ace-Files build at some point coming. It doesn't have to be the best to be working exactly. I played Zangivar Blade of Sur, for example, last season because it just works, right? If you then want to do maximum damage, sure, you will have to go away from the Zangivar Blade at some point, but you can play it. And sometimes you just want to play things, right? Doesn't matter if it's like making your build slightly worse. Oh, I completely forgot that that is below me. I might have also just not seen it. Okay, we got one more. Then we can leave this dude behind. Forget about bosses for a while. We need to level. So I think like at this point, it's time to do a bit of pitting. It's crazy, but we actually have all the things we need from Strongrooms already, right? I mean, sure, do I want to get the jewel that works on minions? Yeah, absolutely. But would I like lose some sleep if I don't get it? No. So technically, we have even no more reason to go to Strongrooms, as we also have all the Heraldric Vials to craft stuff. So all the things upgraded. Oh, shitty bang bang. Sorry, I tend to press the wrong buttons. Like I wonder what their real plan was with the grind this season, because it seems like the seasonal grind doesn't really exist, right? I mean, sure, I have all these powers, but even then I would have all the vials to actually upgrade all these powers. I don't want to complain though, because it's not bad to have everything upgraded, I guess, early. I mean, it could be worse. It could also take a long while to get everything upgraded. I win. You know what? How about an ambush Belial right now, Chan? No? Too much? Asking for too much? Too much for one? Too much for two? So far, how does Minion Necro feel this season compared to others? Very strong, Brian. Even without the Hand of Naz, you are a very powerful individual. And with the Hand of Naz, you only get more powerful. I wanted to do 45. Yeah, let's see. Gavatar, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription and support. Gavatar, good to see you there. When you get to consider that we are now 100 Paragon points in, we're Torment 3. We have 3 glyphs activated, but we don't have a single glyph like level 45 or anything. Our health is good, but we need some more Paragon points to take some nodes to just push it a bit further, right? Because that will multiply just our health upwards. Our damage is more than decent. I mean, our lads are doing 100 million with their crits, and that is again with like not even maxed out things, because we're currently using a non-greater affixed Hand of Naz, and that's probably going to be what holds me back the most, because in order to get my damage to go maximum, I need a Hand of Naz with a Skeletal Mage Mastery as a greater affix and with a 100% roll. That being said, I would prefer a 100% roll on the Hand of Naz in general, because those are the shatter bolts that they throw out every now and then. And these Shatter Bolts, they then do 100% bonus damage. But what can happen is that the Shatter Bolt is a Ring of Men down Shatter Bolt super hit that then does quite some damage too. Providing a guide for this Necro build, exclamation mark MOBA or the YouTube video. There will also be an updated guide coming for this build as we have this then in Torment 4. Because I like to do then updated guides that kind of like show you the reality. Not just the theory crafted build, right? Then also how it is then looks with actual items that we actually found in the game and not just build planner items. Also, we died. Abandon the pit, chat. Abandon the pit. Never return. Is this the new season? Yabba dabba doo. This is the new season. It is out since yesterday. The leveling is okay. I miss a seasonal area to actually level with. Because Herodic Strongrooms, they're like fine for leveling, but they don't feel too exciting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got the 40% bonus damage bonus. So with this now, with the Flesh Eater, we should actually get to see 100 million plus. Because we were already at 80 million hits, and now we get another 40% bonus damage. That doesn't lead us to 100 million. What will? Can you recommend Rogue to start Season 9? I mean, I always recommend Necro, because Necro is just no-brainer good. Rogue is also nice with Dance of Knives. I just didn't look at the endgame builds for Rogue, so what actually works there. Because Death Trap got nerfed. So I'm not sure if you're then doing Death of Knives until you go for Penetrating Shot. 135 million. There we go. Already, ladies and gents. We got it. Told you we would be getting those 100 millions easily with the upgrade. And there we are. And that's still far away from the tip of the iceberg. But it's so hard to drop Arcana. Like, you're probably also missing Arcana because you're not picking them up, because Arcanas are no auto pickup. Okay. Did I go into Torment 4 already, technically? So which one do I want to level up first? I mean, technically we should level up Eliminator as I need the intelligence. Also need to level up the Essence Glyph because I really need that one leveled up. Okay, we can probably farm up to Torment 4, but not jump into Torment 4. So I would usually like make it all the way up to 50 glyphs, right? That I can push everything easily to 30 or something. Can I get the Gloves of Naz from Obel Gambling? Yes, but before you Obel Gambling, you're gonna go for you and put your points into the Urn of Curiosities. Because the Urn of Curiosities has a chance for double outcome on the Purveyor of Curiosities. There's 110 million hit. I got frozen. So yeah, when you loot the Herodic chest, you really need to loot every single item falling out. If it's blue, yellow, whatever, just touch it. 107 million. Good. Let's do another like 2-3 strongrooms after this. So we can burn through some of the sigils. Because I have like so many sigils. And hope that we get some upgrades. We also need to check out our Herodic jewels anyways. Because I got like new crafts for some. I don't know which ones we actually get. You create a new character. Always a new character for a new season. I know it stings and no one likes it. That's not true. I like it. But you need to make those new characters. By the way, like, after we did a few more strongholds, chat, let's do a little write-up where we wrap together where we have found every resource today, and we kind of don't lose track of it, okay? I hope you all paid attention where things are coming from, because I forgot half of it already. Oh, that is, should be my family. Give me a second, I need to run upstairs. I'm good. Sorry. So, I brought pretzels. Mini pretzel. The god tier snack of gamers. Doesn't make your fingers dirty. Doesn't make anything greasy. And you never feel bad eating a whole package. I really like to see how many people actually missed Arcana, like me. Because they were just blue items that lie on the ground and you think it's just like a blue weapon or something. Okay, like, I really did not want to die to that poison explosion. That was bullshit. We need to make ourselves a little bit more sturdy, chat. Because dying to poison is really not in. So just a little bit more. And the pretzels, that's a good plan. And dead. I mean, damage-wise, I feel like we could go to tier 4, but my defense kind of sucks. Okay. I need that Essence Glove ASAP to scale more damage. You see the patch notes for Dune? It's very long. Yeah, but it's the same patch notes that we have had before Melter. We already wrapped them up in a video, like last week. So the patch notes haven't actually changed. Okay, what do I wanted to do? Strongroom, to check if I get another... Okay, just getting like a unmaker. Useless. Okay, what can I do here? It immediately awards 50 Horadric knowledge. But what do you do with Horadric knowledge? Immediately awards 100 Herodic. Ah, Herodic knowledge is the reputation. Yeah. Okay, I can make Willbreaker. Physical damage you deal shatters enemy spirits, causing them to take 40% more physical damage. We get the Spark of Creation for resource gain, and we get the Seal of Power. While you have 2 or more Arcana from the School of Power equipped, gain movement speed and critical strike chance. Huh. Which Arcana do I have equipped? Denial, Power, and Denial. Do I have another Power one? Could probably just go for that. And then craft myself the Seal of Power. And put that in. Cool. Why is Hand of Naz not dropping, sir? You and me both. I get mine from Belial. After a while. Royal Diamond. Topaz, 2 Royal Topaz. Let's go. Royal Topaz is really good. That's another big damage booster, actually. Okay, we wanted to do a Horadric, Forgotten Wisdom, Amethyst Reserve, Vile Reserve, Strongroom. Let's go. Do you actually finish the Nightmare Dungeons, guys? Or do you just go for the Strongroom and then you just like, get the fuck out of here? I'm done. Finish him? It really depends on like which Nightmare Dungeon I'm going for. Like a fun Nightmare Dungeon or a hateful Nightmare Dungeon. I definitely need to get more of these escalation sigils. How many do you have? Because you get them from the Horadric strong rooms, and I feel like you don't get enough. Mama didn't raise a quitter. It's not quitting if it's boring. That's just preserving your sanity. No, sir, it's not quitting if like, you know, if the dungeon design is shitty. Just preserving your personal sanity. Okay, special demon. Additional ambushes and kill for completion. Right now you're trying to take some that make this like as fast as possible. Because the more attunement you gain, right, the faster you get to level 6 attunement, then the boss is just there. So that's actually nice because you don't have to actually finish the timer, right? Because who wants to like finish the timer if he doesn't need to? Nah, you're just blasting. You get the attunement full, and when you have the attunement full, you just fight the boss. Oh, Amalgam of Rage Gestation. I forget that you're coming. Thank you very much. You're dead. We'll just blast as fast as possible. I feel that 25% movement speed, by the way. I really, like, you feel that hard. And there's the boss, and there's the boss dead. Action. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, everyone pray and hope for good things. Nice. I got another, the Seal of Control. Thank you. But I did not get a Arcana this time. So always double check if you're getting Arcana. Can you play on PS5 with mouse and keyboard? I know you can play on Xbox now with mouse and keyboard. They added that. I don't know if PS5 added that as well. Can someone like confirm, not confirm? One of our community members, Madame Katie, she is now playing. She tried that out with the mouse and keyboard on Xbox, and she says it's amazing. She loves it. Explore the cliffs. What does that mean? What does exploring the cliff do? There's a room door. Oh no, this is a Hantu dungeon. Oh. A Hantu dungeon. It's all console? Okay, that's amazing. There you go. You can use mouse and keyboard on console now. Which is cheating, obviously. I'm not here to tell you that it's cheating, but it's obviously cheating. Like, how dare you to think about using mouse and keyboard on console? Wow, you're so evil. Like, think about all those poor controller players who are trying to make do, and you just abusing that input device. I'm so mad at you right now. How could you? Why are we not using that tome? Well, I need to keep that for a video. Are the mages as OP as we thought they are? Well, I am online now for 5 hours in Torment 1. So 5 hours since I've reached level 60. 3 hours to 60, 5 hours on 60. And we are now in Torment 3, and we could actually go over to Torment 4 with a little bit of effort. The only problem is my personal survival. So yes, the mages are doing more than well. They're amazing. I mean, like, you can see I'm just flying here over the map while the mages are just trailing behind me and just destroying everything. It is working very, very fine. And we're far from being optimal equipped. Thunderhoof. Oh, Thundertooth, not hoof. I'm sorry. My apologies, sir. Did not mean to call you a hoof or you're a tooth. Okay, that was a normal nightmare dungeon with a strong room. No elixir today? Nah, I mean, like, do you really need an elixir as soon as you are level 60? Afterwards, that gets optional. Let's kill her. I don't want to go for the Harbinger of Hatred. I'd rather not do that. I made a Hydra Sword, but maybe a Bone Mommy needs to show up a little earlier than I expected. Hydra Sword is great, Lady Nemesis, but you need to get the Ophidian Iris. You need to have the Ophidian Iris with a greater affix to Primordial Binding. The Ophidian Iris needs to also have a maximum roll on the Hydra bonus damage. Then you need to get a weapon, and you need to also temper the bonus Hydra hats, and then the bonus Hydra hats need to be masterworked, and then those bonus Hydra hat masterwork that you have to max roll needs to be at least hit 2 times, and you know, and then Hydra starts feeling like really good. But it's kind of like there's many steps you have to check first before you kind of like reach the point where you're like, yeah man, you know, like woo. And for me, it was pretty much get Hand of Naz, maybe Ring of Mandel, maybe Bloodwave Breaches. Actually, forget that. I didn't need to get any of those to make it work. It already worked before. Oh, double greater affix. Maze. Maximum life and resource cost reduction. Damn. Making Necro at home, it's fun. I can really recommend it. I mean, if you want to get a feeling for the power progression curve, you should watch the first hour of today's stream, where we really like super quickly went through the Torment tiers. It's nasty how quick we actually went through the Torment tiers. Good feeling. Okay, we killed her. Gauntlets. Yep, I need gauntlets. Make that level up. I think I still need another 40 Paragon points, though, to feel good about Torment 4, because you would really want to activate the Essence Cliff. the Essence Glyph, you would get like the critical strike damage. Because right now, what was my critical strike damage at? It's only at 687%, right? 687% is nothing. The glyph, it would go up to 1,000 somewhere, and then 22% bonus multiplier against not healthy enemies. Ah, you want that. When should you aim to progress to Torment 1? I mean, as soon as you're 60, you pretty much jump into Torment 1. Wait, so okay, like, you get to 60, then you equip Juggernaut. You make sure to have your basic damaging aspects, if they're available to you. You're gonna hope to have a 750 item power weapon. And then you're just going to usually jump into Torment 1. And the jump into Torment 1 is not that hard. It's like the easier jump in the game, right? And in Torment 1, you're trying to instantly get yourself the greater affix item. I'll probably make a early progression guide again, because we just went through the progression, and the progression is a bit different this season. So I gotta see if I want to wrap this up in a progression guide or where to find loot thingies, but it's gonna be fun. Well, let me open the next chest piece that I have a little bit more steel already again. So we're still thirsting for those boss materials, right? I mean, technically, I really don't want to do Duriel and Dariel and whatsoever. I just want to like spam Varsh, spam like all the other guys. Because if I spam Varshan, there is a chance that we're going to be fighting against Belial, right? Ambush Belial. And the more often Ambush Belial comes, the better it is. I mean, we have had Ambush Belial 5 times already today, so that's pretty cool. Like, usually I had him 1 time per day, and we're talking about like a 6-hour gaming session, and you get 1 Ambush Belial. How's Diablo treating you? Pretty good. Our build that we plan to play turns out to be as fun as we wanted it to be, and as easy to scale and play as we were hoping for it. The interest is also there, so people are still excited about Diablo. That makes me always happy. That people are still enjoying Diablo, despite the internet telling you that you're not allowed to enjoy Diablo and that you're weird if you do, in fact, actually enjoy Diablo. How dare you? To be so weird. Okay, I'm waiting for 1 Helltide Harbinger to come because I'm too short. Will you please get invaded by a Helltide Harbinger? No? Thank you. Could you have not done that earlier? I'm just waiting to get invaded. Current buck purges your inventory when leaving the deep desert. Oh, that's bad. That's like really bad. It's not like a little bit bad. That's like really bad. Okay, sir. Damn. Good chat. Let's pull out the notepad because we need to write this down. So where did we get all our stuff today? So we had Horadric Strongrooms, right? And they gave us Nightmare Escalation, the Sigil. They give you tomes for jewel crafting. They give you the Arcana. Anything else we got from Strongrooms? Opticide. But that was currently it, right? We get our... Oh, yeah. And then from Nightmare Escalation, You get Asteroth drops jewels. Because we got an actual jewel from Asteroth, which was kind of funny. We get also tons of Horadric Vials. Horadric Vials. And Asteroth drops tons of Horadric Vials. Anything else that we missed? Bosses don't give reputation, so that's important. Horadric knowledge, reputation. Bosses, no reputation. But elites give reputation, which means Helltide, Pit, Strongrooms are very good for that, right? Anything else we kind of missed out? Anything else you were looking for, chat? And it has it nice together. There's not so much new, right? The problem is getting the Arcana, but that's random, I guess. Arcana are no auto pickup. Most important. Urns. The Urn of Curiosity is back. Urn of Glyph Working. Which others do we have that matter? I guess the Urn of Strongrooms makes sense, right? How much does it cost to refresh? Urn of Strongrooms. You definitely need to do Seasonal Journey to actually get your Ash complete. This one is hard because if you're not finding Arcana, you can't progress your Seasonal Journey. Like, it's crazy because you can see I have this Seasonal Journey already done, right? Chad. I have this Seasonal Journey done and this step probably done really quickly too. But I can't actually finish the other step because we need to find more Arcana. That's quite interesting if you think about it. How to make a boring grind even more tedious, no auto pickup? Well, it's only the no auto pickup for the actual Arcana. So if you like get an Arcana drop, you just won't get that. Let's see, how much damage do we do to Mr. Varshan? Overwhelming force damage, chat. Ooh! Ooh! Which one could that possibly be? Wow, I got robbed. Maybe there's Dariel's Visage build crystallizing out in the long run, but I got robbed. Severely. Perdition would have been good, but I guess it's like a bonus splinter now. A spark. Trad. I mean, hey, let's not forget. Torment 1. It's part of the progression guide as well, right? I mean, it should be able to kill Lilith, right? Surely I should be able to kill. I'm gonna have the movement speed. Let's see. One to sell Betrayer Husk, 2 for 100 million, chat. Look at that. What a beginner. Doesn't even know how to dupe them to make more. I don't also know how to dupe them. Which boss is the best for Hand of Naz? Andariel, Duriel, or the Harbinger of Hatred? And if you don't get it from them, you can kill the... What's it called again? Belial, to hope that... Like, you can kill Belial to make his loot the one from these 3. Technically, every single boss can drop the Hand of Naz, but realistically, every single boss won't drop the Hand of Naz. Would love if they gave you waypoints if you previously unlocked them. I genuinely don't understand how that's not a thing. But we still have to unlock these waypoints. Don't you ask me. For some things you just don't have any like I don't get it. Okay, wow. She's made out of butter. Chat. You run an aid, Chad? It's called the aid, and she does that. Oh, that's bullshit. That should have not happened. That she comes down like that. Early, lady. I could have used my Severed to actually get out, interestingly enough. They changed animations of Duriel. They changed more than animations of Duriel. You are now forced to go through his dive drop phase that are a bit weird. There's so much more than just that changed. And an aid, and an aid. I remember when she was like new and like these things seemed to be insurmountable odds. Like there was no way how you could possibly overcome her jumping up, right? It made no sense. It was like, I don't know. Like, oh, she's just dead. I don't know how to dodge this. A Boulder Hurricane Druid? No, this season we're going to make a Pulverized Druid. The bonus movement speed jewel is doing tons of work, chat. Oh, almost died there. My lats are absolute menaces when it comes down to the damage they're dealing. And we're done. Ta-da! That's why we kill her in Torment 1, because why would you kill her in anything else? Pexy, it's normal that you get a bunch of vials from the boss, yes. I get like 4k vials or so from him, so don't worry. You didn't break the game. Like, this is intended. The amount of vials is absolutely what they want you to get. Don't worry, you're not hacking. So let's also check what sigils do I have. I have Gold Reserve. We have Vial Reserve. We got Gem Reserve. We got Material Reserve. Then there is Forgotten Wisdom. You got the Heraldric Strongroom one. And we have the Amethyst. That's many Amethysts. That's like specialized Gem Reserve. You got Equipment Delve. And then we get the Escalation Sigil. So these are all the ones that we've had so far. Okay. Well, chat, then I'd say we made good progress today. We played for 5 hours total. We made 112 Paragon points. It's pretty impressive, I reckon. We will be able to push Torment 4 tomorrow. So Torment 4 towards the end game. I don't think we're going to hit a single snag that stops us. I gotta say the progression is really easy this season because you're getting so much Opticide. Look at that. I have 8,000 Opticide. And I haven't been in a single Infernal Horde. This is just from Nightmare Dungeon Escalation, normal Strongrooms, that kind. Pretty fucking good, right? Like it's so nicely tied into this because you do the strong, like you, and then you, boom, you can upgrade. I've had, like, look at my gear. 8 times, 8 times, 8 times, 8 times. Just like that. Hey, chat, look. Want to sell 99 Betrayer Husks. 1 billion gold. Oh, perfect. They are back. They are back. They are... yay. I want my husks. I want my husks. If you see me tomorrow with 99 husks, chat, then I sold something for a lot of gold. Good. We're going to end the stream here today. I'll be back tomorrow, but what you can expect is we will be making now, so I go offline, we'll be making a video where all these stuff drops, and I think I want to do a progression guide. So what to do as soon as you hit level 60. I think those are the two things that I have currently on my list. That's why we made this list here. Okay. I'll put this video live as well if you want to see the progression live, but we'll have the TLDR wrap up pretty much coming your way. Therefore, I wish you all a great, good evening, night, day. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. Back tomorrow for more stream. Until then, take care and have a very good one.